We live!
Hello! Oh my god, I forgot to get any of the alerts ready.
Hi, everybody. In the Grand Frankenbugs tradition, something broke for Bugs approximately 30 seconds ago. As always, bear with us for the first 3 minutes.
What the hell is happening with the chat now? Hang on. Sorry. Okay, I'll explain what happened, what's going on with the chat in a sec. Sorry.
Bugs is gonna fix everything. I'm gonna step in front of Bugs and turn to everybody and go, there's some problems with the chat display right now. We're in the middle. Bugs is literally in the middle of trying to finish fixing it. While Bugs is doing that, hello, thank you for following literally this minute. Muppetora Puppet 12, which is a good name to try and say. Thank you for following yesterday. Rotten Candy 09, Apple Juice 97, Koharu 42577, Annabelle Rose, Rudy Crever, Lizzie Silly 1, Alien Artist 6, Silly Toy Puppet, Catgirl 41471, Chule Tail Pug, Laventer, Winnie Honey 50, your local Pillar Pal. Some of these names.
Wow. Hey.
I have no. Howdy. I don't owe you any goddamn money. Anyways, Silly Dumb Kitty, thank you for following. Hello, I'm just you can't imagine the restraint to keep my voice from going up an iota, even one fraction into the nose.
Hello.
Ladderpillar does canonically owe him $300, however, and Howdy is starting to threaten him. That's not canon, but I can say it legally. But for some reason, Ladderpillar, I'm allowed to just make shit up about. I decided because
what
doesn't matter.
Why? Okay.
Thank you also for following Coilin Do 54, Carly Trash, Sweetest Trail 94, Mercy Sullivan, Ace Love Blossom Males, Juice Grady, Ladybird Ovo, Tugo Box, Bambi Apples, SUG 47, Lumiger, X Spades, in XXX, Glitter Bug Streams, another bug that's scary. Eric is nothing there. Ellie Watch Stuff, Random Fandom, Cyclix Far Darling. Sorry, hold on. SKZ Felix Darling, so Siska Bix, I'm gonna assume. Extra Burger, F's Kepler, 14-3, Free Goober 33, Katie Lovett, Meeples, Chickadee 1011, Kenny's Wacky, Nanny 12091, and that's it! Thank you all so much for following!
Thank you.
Hi.
Thank you. It's the fucking font, isn't it?
Thing.
It's the fucking font.
Oh my god.
That's what's happening. Is that why? Yes. Okay, fuck my life. Thank you so much for the tip, Raven Bonafoy!
Thank you so much! Wow!
Oh god, okay. Okay,
What
I will read the tip in just a sec. Here's an explainer.
Yeah, take a sec.
I use the Slime 2 web widget for our chat.
Right.
Twitch did some kind of back-end work that sent the web widget so many alerts that it used up all the bandwidth that the creator had for a month because it kept pinging back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah.
So the web widget is down and I had to move to the desktop version. So right now this is a temporary chat while I fix it back into what it would be normally. Fucking shout out
presumably y'all... Yeah.
Shout out Zaytree. I'm sorry Twitch fucked you over like this. And by the way, speaking of, make sure you have the AI training stuff turned off on your Twitch account. Fuck Twitch.
Yeah, even if you are a person who just makes stuff, please remember the whole reason they're doing this dumb thing is because people like numbers. And people who invested in the box want numbers that people are using the box, whether they're using it or not, so...
Yup.
The modern world remains a nightmare in some ways, but also, like, 30 years ago, I would have had to rig, like, a pirate radio network antenna, so...
Yup. Thank you very much, Raven Bonafoy, who says, in all caps, rejoice!
Yay!
Streamers awaken and get to have fun! It's true!
It's true! How much was that?
That was $20. Thank you so much! Thank you!
Thank you so much!
Got into your music composition major at college, so now you don't got nothing to worry about. Fuck Twitch a whole lot. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. That's crazy. Good shit.
Love to hear it. Yeah, hello everybody. Now that we've fixed the chat, that Bugs can take a second to have like a sip, and hello. We're sorry for how much long it took us to get back. Literally completely out of our hands. No, you're not. It's completely out of our hands. Bugs had like funny wisdom root canal type issue and yearly Dadapalooza, the beautiful time of year when Bugs has family in town.
Yes.
and is subject to the rolling whimsical schedule of a father.
Yes. Yeah, so remember when I told you guys, like, yeah, I had all that toothpaste, but then my dentist grinded it down and everything's fine now? Well, it turns out actually that the nerve inside was dead, and I had to get an emergency root canal.
The exact thing that Bugs felt having, the exact thing that you described to your doctor out of, like, experience in your life was what was happening.
Yeah, but it turns out I've been walking around with an infection for a while, so now my brain feels better.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Yeah, it's possible that some of the massive exhaustion and, like, everything you were feeling, the supposed TMJ flare-up that was happening.
Yeah.
So, regrettable lesson, be more of a pain in the ass to your doctor. Unfortunately, I should not have to tell you go in prepared to fight a man today, but shrug.
So I have to pay back my mom for covering the emergency root canal. So thank you very much for the tip, Raven Bonafoy. Thank you.
Yes, not to be clear, not in a super dire way, but in a heavily appreciated way, because such is life. While we were doing that, I also had enough time to have a good, solid health crisis, by which I mean the normal monthly thing that happens to everybody with a uterus, where for a couple of days you feel like maybe you have a strange illness, and then you go, oh, it's the normal thing.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, GeoGay, who tipped $15, says, yay, wahoo. Thank you so much. That brings us to $35.
Thank you. Wait, why am I getting the wrong noise? You don't get that one yet. What? No, you did get. You got that one for earlier. I remember what it was.
Put my own foot down to get my dentist to treat the cavity in many such cases.
Yeah. Gentle Wiggler, early in the
Quite good.
Thank you so much.
Quite good.
Otherwise, we've mostly spent the time while, like, Bugs is resting, and, like, doing stuff with, like, the family while I've been resting. Got, like, some, like, stuff done around the house. Also, possibly, if you've been following us on various social medias, what you have to understand is not like, oh, they, like, took a while to get into it, so, like, maybe since then they've drifted off Deltarune in any human capacity.
No.
Frankie's been writing making things for the channel.
Oh my god, has Frankie been writing? Haven't you written, like, over 11k just on the Flowery Fic alone?
I don't know who that man is.
Okay.
I have... So it's 11k on that, plus whatever Chapter 3 is gonna wind up being, and let me go check on the Curdly. I actually don't remember off the top of my head what route value not found is up to. 31,000!
So, as you can see, we still kind of like Deltarune. I'm just gonna... Let's see.
Can I just tell you, I've stopped checking my word counts. I've just stopped. I'm done. I'm free from the shame now. I don't care. It's fine. So long as I don't let individual chapters get any longer than, like, 10k at a pop, nobody will get scared. I choose to believe.
And then, of course, there's route value not found, and then there's your dad's guest friend, which I named.
Which Bugs named. I could not figure out a name for it. Looking back at each day, like, did Frankie write another novella in the 12 hours I was gone?
Yup.
Listen! What you have to understand is that sometimes I'm not good at cutting things into chapters. Like, I'm learning functionally over time. So Bugs finished doing, like, Bugs does editing for me. Thank you so much, Bugs. Everything is made better by Bugs going through and going, you opened this paragraph twice on accident, homeboy. And I go, oop. Cut one of those off. Bugs literally finished with chapter 1 of your dad's guest friend, and I went, oh, perfect, here's chapter 2.
Yep.
Because I had just split it in half.
I finished a delicious cake and got hungry again. Frankie slid me another.
I just slid another plate over and went, okay, good luck. This one's from Flowery's point of view.
Hooray. It was good.
Turns to audience.
Go read it.
I'll talk about it. But
Uh-huh.
first of all, how did nobody else get to that ship before me? I don't care
I
that they don't
know.
meet. How did nobody else get there first? The answer is because nobody cares about Rudy Holiday. I'm about to start clapping heads together in the Rudy Holiday tag. I swear to
Yup.
fucking God.
Yup.
We'll get into it eventually. But also, I suspect it's just that other people might not have thought really hard about how vain everyone involved is.
It's possible.
I'm the one brave enough to say, listen, when a trans-coded guy models his entire look off of another dude, that's not the same thing as not being willing to kiss that man at all, in any way whatsoever.
True. True.
I'm just saying. Oh man. Anyway, so we've been doing that. I've been doing other channel work that you guys will see soon.
Uh-huh.
Basically just for my own amusement so far as I'm concerned. Bugs has been doing a shit ton of art, some of which also for the same thing. The board!
Uh-huh.
The board has a lot on it. Some of which
Uh-huh.
is Bugs. And Bugs is going to act as if it's a less amount, at which I say it's like 6 illustrations on there. I had to make
Listen.
Bugs stop.
Listen.
Well, I say I had to make you stop, but actually what I said is I dangled bait in front of you.
You did.
Said,
It
well,
was
this
so
is one
tasty.
thing.
Hey, ordeal. Yeah.
Hey, Ordeal Caretaker.
Literally 4 a.m.
Congrats,
last
Madru.
night. 4 a.m. is usually when I sign off for the night.
Yes.
And Frankie and I were watching Midnight Diner, and I was
Yes.
working on an illustration at the same time, and Frankie was like, "What's
Mhm.
wrong with you?" It was quite good. It's quite fun.
Yeah, but I can't talk that much shit because I was probably like working on the mic intro a little bit to the side. It turns out for stuff that isn't us working on the channel stuff or Deltarune, which we're going to have a lot of reason to talk about and like
Uh-huh.
looks at no wristwatch whatsoever. About 15 minutes maximum is how long before we explode. What else we haven't? We've been watching through more We've kind of just been watching Midnight Diner until whenever we run out of it. Is I think
Yeah.
what's happening there.
I've been
Um,
playing a lot of Two Point Museum lately. Oh,
Yeah,
that
that's
reminds me. Today, I think today, Double Fine announced that they got all their games back from Microsoft, so that means it's
Oh
now
my
safe
God,
to buy
thank
Keeper
God.
and shit. So I'm gonna pick up Keeper.
It
at
is
some
literally
point.
now safe to buy those games again, and if you don't already own a copy of Psychonauts because they love to put Psychonauts on sale for like 12 cents.
You should go get
um,
it.
Yeah,
I'm so happy for
no
them.
no better time. Next time they get. Thank God, it's such a nightmare. Video game everything bad.
We got
got
really
that
into
going on.
watching Wayne and Germa play Endocopia.
Yes. This is going to sound odd to say, so let me preempt. We're never playing Endocopia on the channel. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, that sounds so harsh. But if I don't say it immediately, someone will ask and hope and pray. We really enjoy it. I kind of like Endocopia the same way that I would enjoy, like, a car that I don't want to own. Where
Yeah.
I really enjoy looking at it and, like, testing the parts and walking around it in circles. And then I go, damn, nice car. And then I walk off.
Yeah,
Which is a good way to say...
I played the demo, but I hopped off of it because a certain functionality of it didn't work well on Steam Deck at the time. But I'm very glad to see like
Yes,
the mixed
it
media
is a-
ness of it, the music, the character design. I fucking love it.
It's the exact type of game we both super adore seeing out in the field. The problem is we want to watch, like, every streamer we enjoy try playing it.
Pursuit!
Emma, Pursuit! Hello!
Achoo!
We want to, like, watch everybody who we watch play this game. It's
Yes.
one of those.
Yes.
I
Hence-
really want Super Great Friend to play it because I
Holly to
think
play
the
it.
degree to which he would. Holly playing it would be extremely good. Noises would be very good. The Discovery, I think, would be good. SGF would begin to buy into the game's conceit.
Yeah.
And would definitely be in there going, well, obviously, I gotta bring my red friend from the toilet the saw he asked for. Why wouldn't I? Like, you know. Right now, though, yeah, Wayne did an incredible, nightmarishly powerful playthrough. by which I mean all endings.
Mm-hmm.
Jibber Jabber says, God, I miss Click-a-Majig games. That's a great way to put it. I love that it's just a fucking... It's an adventure game. It is an adventure game. It's an adventure game-ass adventure game. And it cracks me up. Because I keep seeing people, like, try to explain it. It's like a mystery, puzzle. It's like a story... Adventure game. Adventure game. Say adventure game. It's an adventure game. Come closer. I'm holding Sam and Max. Come closer.
It's a Monkey Island. It's a Fran Bow. It's a Sam and Max. It's a Pajama Sam.
Oh man, it is such a Fran Bow. It's genuinely, if you haven't heard of Endocopia and you're curious, I have never seen a game inherit the precise spirit of like a Flash game that would have unsettled and stuck with me forever. It would have been in 2005. This would have been like a 7-part adventure Flash game escape room series.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
released over like 2 years, probably.
It's one of those games where I'm like, I feel like the writing doesn't quite like completely land, but where it does hit, it hits fucking good.
Yeah. Also, like, I think it's one of those games where because it is made, Pasu said it's Andy Land. I think his name is Andy Land, which is Andy Land, greatest name on all the planet, by the way.
Yeah.
It is the most. Oh, this game was made by one singular maddened artist, more or less, and a guy who did the music. That makes total sense. That explains everything going on here. It's how to put this?
And a Kickstarter.
It has places where I could poke at it, but I poke at it and I go like, that's canvas under my finger. And I bet if I like asked the guy, he would know what this meant and where it connects. And in a way, it's so like sincere that way that I just can't mind anything in it that like bothers me or feels a little like here and there. It's a little bit cheesy, it's a little bit cynical, it feels a little bit, it's always so sincere. This game loves its main character. Oh my god, it loves this little baby that it dashes against the rocks like 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
It's hard to say that and make it sound coherent, but like it oozes. Every part of this game assumes, hi, this is my baby, we're gonna go see the horrors, this is Mello. You love him, you love Mello. You're taking care of him, we're taking care of him. Here we go.
Yep.
And then the horrors.
And then the horrors. There's really good scares in it.
Go ahead.
Huh?
I haven't talked about it.
Well, I really dig the mixed media type scares in it. You know, the photo bashing ones, particularly when you get into separate routes, I really dig. The mixed media collage type feeling to the game is quite cool. I really dig it. What's 3D and what isn't. You know, like Henry, the character, showing up when I played the demo.
Yes.
I was so shocked when he showed up and was like CG against the 2D backgrounds. It felt so wrong. I really loved it.
Yeah, I think stuff like that, someone in chat pointed out, like, if they had been told that it was a Pajama Sam-alike video game, they might have hated on it harder. It really is that kind of, like, PC adventure game feeling of, like, so much of it is what I kind of mentally think of as, like, faux 3D, like 2D, 3D. The shapes move and it's very 3D, but then you get like actual 3D and then you get like actual like photo collage and it's handled with like a restraint.
Yeah.
That feels weird to pull on as a word for how everything everywhere all the time Endocopia kind of can be, but it really is restraint. Like, it would have been very easy to have like every time there's a monster, it is a more real type of 3D. No. Every time there's something scary, it's scary photo bashing. No, actually, there's a sense that if someone out there wants to, I think a really interesting way you could approach this game, actually, would be separating out the stylistic touches of what shows up as what type of rendering where. I think there's probably a great deal of thought behind it, like just from a casual look-through on my part. Super rewarding.
There was a discussion I saw on Tumblr, someone talking about like, yeah, you have like these more scary, real aspects rendered in 3D, but then you also get the death scenes of Mellow in 3D. So what does that mean thematically? It's interesting,
Right? Or things like Bugs pointed me to a very interesting write-up on the ways that the cursor, which represents the guardian angel, the character. I should back up a second. Endocopia is a really cool adventure game that does one of the rarest things in that mode. The New Adventures of Pac-Man style separation of player, character, and player, where you are in fact an outside figure guiding. Yes?
Keep going.
Do you have a problem with me directing people to the wonderful game, The New Adventures of Pac-Man?
It's good.
Where he coos and whimpers and you have to snap quarters at him as he crawls around like an animal. Please watch Super Great Friend play The New Adventures of Pac-Man.
Please. It breaks him.
Yes, kind of the opposite of The New Adventures of Pac-Man, where you don't hate the little guy. Yes, I should mention, this is like a better comparison would be the game One Shot, an actual perfect modern-day comparison, where you are explicitly an outside force guiding an adventure protagonist, but still control where they move around and their general actions. However, why would I not invoke the Grim Spectre? That being said, you guide him, and there's a very interesting point that someone made of, like, there is a section where you are in a very different place doing something very weird where the cursor seems to reflect what you're doing. It's split in half, actually.
Yeah.
What that mean?
Does
that mean you're that person in some way? Yeah. I don't know. It's not my field right now. My field's this stupid Deltarune game where I'm trapped in here with some kind of flower that whispers to me. So I invite someone else to consider that. But we've been.
You should tell chat about your pluralization approach.
We will have time to get into. I have more posters I still have to make before we can get all the way.
All that to say, we're not gonna play it, but you should play it.
Yes. We're not going to play Endocopia. You should play Endocopia, and if you're not going to play Endocopia, you should buy Endocopia, and if you can't buy Endocopia, you should still watch someone play it. I think it is one of those things that is just worth checking out on the field right now, in much the same way that, somewhat less intensely the same way I urge you guys to buy Kaizen Gameworks, which I believe that Promise Mascot is currently, once again, in some kind of discount bundle. Again, they love to do this.
I believe it's a Husbando bundle.
I think it's a Husbando bundle, which cracked me the fuck up, because I guess nothing can stop you from having Michi as a Husbando. He's Ace Aero, but I guess, like, Husbando is like it's a completely separate...
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not? He's not gonna go
not
for
hurting
it.
nobody.
Think about it.
You could fantasize about whatever the hell trying to interact with Michi. He's not at all like a rescue dog of a human being. Secret fifth thing. I think that's what him and Pinky are doing. I don't quite know.
Yup.
The rare case where I look over and I look back and I go, I think that's het bait somehow. Probably not. Anyways, let's see. Other than that, I'm still playing Splat Raiders now and then to chill.
Okay.
The problem is so much of what we're doing is Deltarune research and development.
Yeah.
Jeez. I will say, on Midnight Diner, we're now up to, like, are we on Season 2 or Season 3?
We just hit the Season 3 finale.
Season 3 is, like, half bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Here's my advice for Season 3. Midnight Diner, which is a live-action adaptation of the long-running manga series Midnight Diner. The manga chapters are very short, and I would say half the time are kind of sad, half the time are kind of gag work, and the show stretches them out to, like, have more stuff in them. And in Season 3, I'd say half the time it's like, oh god, they just filled in more gender. And now we have a whole episode about the cop. Except that one was really bad for like 95% of its runtime until the point where he was supposed to be rewarded for being a dude, and instead his partner ruined his fucking life and broke his brain, and that was the fucking end of the episode. It was great.
Yeah.
It was
She was
great. It was
I have a platonic
fantastic.
what's up docking. Oh shit.
I don't know. They had a platonic. Oh shit.
Well, thank you very much. Let me read that. That is from, Large Novelty says, I haven't been able to make a stream in 1 billion years, but a miracle happened. I made this one. Yay! Kitty smiley face. And that's a $10 tip. Thank you so much. That brings us to, I believe, $45. Thank you very, very much.
God damn. Thank you so much for your kind donation. I know we already did that one, but I did it kind of quiet, so... The safe level of wiggle. Yeah. The cop episode was really bad up until it juked us entirely by not going like, yeah, he's like a nice guy. He doesn't get the girl, and he was insane for thinking he should, and his partner's gonna like smash his face into the mud and make him realize that he's been being like a deluded creep idiot, and then ends the episode with her just laughing and going, "We're friends now." As he goes, "I'm so pissed off,"
crying and eating
she
food,
goes,
and she's
"Yay!"
slapping his back and going, "Yay!"
And she's literally going like, "Master, get us some liver and chives. We're gonna eat halfsies now." It was kind of like watching... I thought that episode was going to reveal at the end that she was like a tanuki. I swear to God. I thought it was gonna... Like, she was gonna walk out and like a fox was gonna walk out of like the alleyway after she walked in. It was great.
I was so fucking scared it was gonna end with her like, now he'll realize how much I like him.
Yes, no, same. She was gonna walk in with like lipstick or something and be like, "I just wanted you to notice me as well." No. She goes, "You're an idiot, God. You're stupid, you're so lucky I like you anyways. Let's drink, buddy!" Like...
It's one of those shows where half the episodes have gender politics that are bad and half the episodes have gender politics that are good.
Yeah,
and you never know which one you're gonna get.
For every... It's a bit of a gamble. Like, the manga is often a bit of a gamble, but it's, like, easier to stomach because it's, like, 10 pages of semi-gags. So I can go, like, I guess it's good that this one ends with the husband and wife duo who beat the shit out of each other getting back together? I don't know if they're ever gonna adapt that one. Who could say fucking why not?
What? Why? What's wrong?
I feel like it's all worth it because we get really good episodes like the one about Mari the stripper and how her boyfriend needs to get the fuck over it. Right fucking now. Right now. Now. Oh my god, you're so lucky. And it actually lands. It actually landed on that. It actually did.
Yeah.
No. And actually, if you think about it, he's heroic. Or like, and then she gets out. Nope. She's Mari, baby. Get with it.
Yep.
Basically, I'm willing to go to bat extremely hard for any show that's fun and has sex worker characters, is what we're learning. That's what I'm learning. And also, the last episode we watched was a New Year's special, which was very clearly a season 4. Please? So it's mostly like all the characters come through. It's very cute.
Remember all your favorite moments
regulars.
from this season only.
Peanuts was fucking back again, and then at the end, for some reason, 5 minutes of, like, I want to say maybe the episode previews from, like, different episodes. It was baffling. This is the live-action adaptation of Midnight Diner, which is an adaptation of a manga, which I think I can actually just pull up a link to a place that can help you refer to where to find it in the original Japanese.
I can't control what's posted in chat. It's so sad.
No, some kind of strange bandit is running through.
Fuck.
Anyways, Shinya Shokudo, really good. It's a manga that I've been reading since I was like in high school, because y'all already probably know this, but like I really like food, and food manga, comics about food is one of my favorite subgenres of like comics in general, which is one of my favorite forms of art overall. Uh, but when I was in like high school and shit, trying to find any manga about food at all was very difficult, let alone like non-romance slice of life, like not being creepy about a high school girl eating ramen or anything. Just food and normal people and adult subjects was a mind-blowing thing, because manga that winds up in the States depends on what's getting translated, and for a long time official translation was dominated almost entirely by the initial boom from Pokemon, etc., etc., and online translation depends on hobbyists, basically. And we all salute our brave hobbyist translators.
We do.
You are literally putting yourself at risk to do one of the world's hardest tasks, which is to dance poetry, and then the world's greatest idiots rag on you for your choices. So,
Yep.
Thank you all for your hard work, and thank you especially to the people who translate stuff like Midnight Diner, because it was my introduction to a lot of really normal as fuck Japanese cooking, which I'm always going to be grateful for.
Oh yeah, no, I'm some of that. I was straight up telling my pops about, because we have a few rotating staple foods that also go under that. Like my pops likes making salmon type onigiri, and I was telling him about there was a recipe on there. It was like, oh, it's like tuna salad, but you put it on rice, and we were talking about like I don't think I'd go after that, but he put like a spoonful of miso in it. I'm like, damn, all right, I'm curious about that.
No, I really want to make... Every episode opens with, so the diner, which I think even in canon doesn't have an official name besides Midnight Diner, which kind of cracks me up. Like, the sign just says Meshiya. He just runs food place, like...
Yeah. Meshi just means meal. It literally just says meal on the outside.
Yeah. It's like if you just walked by a place in America. You know what? In America, if it has burger on it, that's about approximate, like, diner. Like, literally, diner is the best, like, localization. It's technically an ikazaya. Well, it's a pub.
It's kind of an izakaya.
Diner with a bar. Anyways.
Did any of you hear the clown horn outside my house just now?
No, I did not.
Okay. That was not a bit. Oh, you didn't? Okay, don't. That's normal for people who sell tamales. They do clown horns, but it's also another reason why when Frankie does the clown horn, I just don't register it anymore.
No, Bugs has like total. I could just be like hitting this bad boy in the background at random. Real quick, Ordeal K-Tika said, ever heard of Solitary Gourmet? Yes! And we're trying to find more places to watch the live-action adaptation online. Actually, holy shit.
The actor who plays the Solitary Gourmet in the live drama plays a Yakuza guy in the show, and it's so fucking funny. He's a great actor. Holy shit.
Season 1 of Midnight Diner is totally worth a look-see. Ignore the guy with the peanuts. Just fucking ignore Peanuts. Don't worry about Peanuts. I don't know what's up with Peanuts. He's not from the goddamn manga. But we've watched the first season of Solitary Gourmet. Weirdly enough, I like the live-action adaptation more than the manga in that case.
Yeah, same.
But then I kind of liked the manga more once I could, like, think about the actor, so...
Mm-hmm.
You know?
He's got a cute, pathetic face.
Maybe I'm just more of a sucker to... the manga guy has more of a young face. Maybe I'm just being shallow.
You know what, Frankie? Respect. Like, I agree, though. He's hotter.
Just thinking about
he's
it, like,
hotter.
I
don't know what to say.
Like, oh, he's so weird. Oh, his hatchet. No, ooh, he's cute and withered.
We're like
so
Tikata.
He's looking around. I'm out at the point where now I just talk like an auntie does about like a young musician, but about like middle-aged Japanese actors. I think that's good.
I think that's good.
I think that's good.
I think that's good. I think that's a sign that we're healthy in our 30s.
I think so. Yeah, Midnight... By the way, for people who are interested in, like, good, normal-ass faces to look at, listen, Japanese TV is still made on, like, budgets, and they still have normal-ass looking middle-aged people.
Yep.
Midnight Diner is really good for it, especially because in some cases they're casting to, like, reoccurring background characters, and some of those casting choices are, like, bonkers, exactly on point for,
Yeah.
like, the Masta is more handsome, but I look, it's like, wow, yeah, wow, shit.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
I think that and the Ne sisters are particularly
Oh, yeah.
charmingly captured, which to be they're Ochazuke sisters, but they always chorus
Whenever they-
at the end
they have-
going Ne.
They have a catchphrase where they'll say something and they'll all go "nay," which is like right. Am I right?
Yeah, exactly. It'd be basically the equivalent of like an American scene. It'd be something like, oh my god. So she got married, sure, but he's 15 years older! Ah! Like, it's that type of character.
I could never
like,
do that, right?
You could have everyone at the end going like, oh my god!
Yeah,
Like in a
yeah.
chorus, practically.
Yeah, exactly. In it,
Yeah, I would
that's-
never do that. You have to marry for love, right? Right?
If it was Destiny, it would be in it. I'll say that.
Yes. If it was Destiny, oh,
I'm gonna
man.
hop in.
But yeah,
I'm gonna
but-
hop in and out of call real quick. It sounds like there's a very slight delay.
Okay.
My show now. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, let me see if that fixes it. I might
And I
also
send
need
you
to swap
music again.
networks. Let me know.
Okay. There we go. Oh, I love this song.
Oh, hell yeah. Gosh, I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to, like, cover before we swap before, well... I'm like, eyeing a full moon outside is kind of the tone here, I'm realizing.
Yup.
Is there anything else we need to say? Is there anything else we need to
I
talk
went and saw the new
about?
Spider-Man movie and I was like, that was decent. And then the day after, they revealed they used AI art on it. Fuck my life. The one time I go and see a Marvel movie because my dad's in town, they put slop in my slop.
I know. It's dumb out. It's dumb out.
It is.
I've been listening to more Alpha Chrome Yeo music, which is
Oh,
really
yeah.
rewarding, even if on like every album he is going to hide a song. Okay, on most of his albums, there's always one song that catches me off guard. I feel like I found like Northern Ireland's non-evil answer to Dog Police in a single dude. Like he's
Awesome.
just this weird music mad scientist out there producing albums that I really enjoy. Like, what if an Initial D DDR soundtrack was about mental self-positivity? There is going to be one song in there where your GPS and your car start to make out. What if there's a whole song based entirely around the bubble era, Japan, with an opening song called Page Me that kind of bops, and then there's a song in there where nobody gets laid because you got out your terrible movie collection. The train
Dude,
one, the
that's
train themed
good.
one bops aggressively. There is one in there about illicit after hours rail travel.
Dude,
That's horny.
that's pretty good. Okay, I'm interested.
Alpha Chrome Yeo, ACY. Let me get you his Bandcamp real quick. I suspect it
In
will
fact,
just come the fuck up.
The reason we started watching Midnight Diner was because he found out that his music was influenced by that, right?
Yes, specifically he was talking about the guitars that's used in the soundtrack for that being an influence on a lot of the themes he did for Promise Mascot Agency, which he did, I want to say, about half the music of. You can find both of those in there. Kaizen Gameworks always has their music be released from who made it. That's who the money goes to. And also he has all his entire discography for aggressively cheap. Just pick something, check it out. I've been listening to him for a bit now, off of enjoying his music from Promise Mascot. Dream Chaser is probably my #1 recommendation. There's probably something for you in here somewhere. He's got albums of more synthy exploratory stuff that is not so much my cup of tea. I like more of his aggressive, boppy, dancey theme stuff. Okay, hold on though. There is a thing on here. He has an album called 19th Hole that is a
Yeah?
soundtrack for a golf game that does not exist. Is there a horny one? Yes. Of course there's a horny one.
Let's
It's
go.
ACY, baby. Of course
Let's
there's a
go.
horny one. It's really
the
good.
goods. That's the goods.
So there's your other thing. I mostly mention it because normally when I get into a new musician, I'm not actually very good at exploring around in their discography. I usually kind of find a track or an album that I like and I cycle it a lot. There's nothing wrong with that, but it feels worth of note that, like, I'm just surfing around in this dude's discography, checking it out, going like, okay, yeah, I'll listen to an album that's fucking entirely about a made-up golf game? Sure. Yeah. And then I just vibe out and do the dishes, so. Welcome home tomorrow, by the way.
Oh yeah, welcome home tomorrow.
Welcome home tomorrow, which is good, because if it had been welcome home today, I think Clown might have exploded. They work very hard. Please look forward to welcome home, when it
Please
gets
look-
here.
I really like the art I saw coming out of the stream. I didn't catch the stream because I was in the middle of root canal hell, but
Oh yeah, no, I was there for like the last half of that. Clown and Huck have been doing. I think now they're calling it the Kiss Cam because of one of the things they drew, but the Wheel of Love, which is a fundraiser type stream where they just shoot the shit and do polls off of the Wheel of Love and make random pairing ship art under a timer and also just talk with the audience for hours. It literally, I'm telling you guys this to like pitch you on it. I can't tell you enough that it's just what work calls of those guys sounds like. Like, just listening, going like, this is outside of being able to talk, to start adding something horrible to this.
I really, really like that picture of Julie and Sally with the sauce all over Julie's
Yes!
face. Real.
I really, really enjoyed the deeply awkward howdy ships where there's just a lot of like, what? How? Okay. Sally got rolled so many times they had to strike her from the board, which I enjoyed.
What's
they
wrong?
They introduced the Wheel of Hate, which I thought was really
Oh.
funny. I kept begging the Wheel of Hate to pull up Barnaby and Frank, but no dice. Maybe next
Sad.
time.
You will never get your spaceship.
I want Man Bites Dog in the
Uh-huh.
news.
Yup.
I'm just saying.
Yup. Yup. Yup.
Someday it'll happen.
Someday.
Someday. But there's gonna be another one of those pretty soon too, after the update. And I
shit.
really appreciate folks who've already been doing. Yeah, I think on the 23rd they're doing one. These are literally just like to help keep Welcome Home's like overhead going because they pay all of their voice actors and work really hard on this like 24/7. And the economy being what it is, you know. So for those of you who help, thank you so much. And that's your heads up that there's going to be more of all of that soon. And I definitely did not record anything where I had to go back and do it less gay.
Awesome. Yay.
Which character? Yes! It's a problem for me.
Frank's famous lisp.
It's more the lilt. It's more that I have trouble reining in the... It's not that it's not gay, it's that I go too far. You have to understand. I go...
Look,
you can't,
look at
I
him.
can't
Look at his
overstate.
talk sprite. Look at his talk
Look
sprite.
at how look at how I deliberately asked Bugs to make my talk sprite emote. It's a problem.
Yeah, look at that wrist flap. It's Frankie. It's Frankie.
Someday I'll get to take the limiters completely off, and that'll be a deeply entertaining day. But until then, I think we might have run out of things to talk about that we've done that isn't the thing we've spent 60% of probably all waking thought on for since then. The fact that I'm still thinking about Kaizen Gameworks is once again one of my few ways of urging you motherfuckers to play Kaizen Gameworks games.
Comes off like the steam of a fresh baked apple pie. That's beautiful. I love that. Thank you. That makes me so happy.
Also, in Bonify says, Frankie, I think I started wearing Hawaiian shirts due to you and my dad. Good! Good! They're good! You can't let... Here's the thing. Okay, before we switch over, if you start getting Aloha shirts, here's a fun game you get to play now. Anytime you see a middle-aged man in a really boring Aloha shirt, you get to win the Aloha shirt dominance fight if your pattern is brighter and more interesting than his.
Yep.
This is the unspoken competition of Aloha shirts, and the bar is on the floor because straight men are scared of colors, and they get bad Aloha shirts from Costco that are like taupe and blue and red, and they're out there like the fucking strutting around like pigeons because they're doing better than Mark from accounting. You gotta come in there with your bright pink. Sorry.
He got too heated up about Hawaiian shirts. You made him choke.
I
What's wrong with you?
It's fun! Listen, if you're in the Pokemon outfit, you don't lose that fight, baby!
That's true, that's true. Oh, you got one in trans colors?
Next to
Ooh,
me.
shit. I inherited my papa's silk Hawaiian shirts, and once the smell
you
of my
lucky
papa's
fuck.
cologne gets out of them...
Oh no!
It's been interesting. I found out it makes me sneeze, so I've been...
You might need to, like, lock them in a container with baking soda or something.
I've been trying different effects to contain the beautiful smell of Chanel, question mark?
No, I didn't consider that auto flag getting set off the baking soda. Okay.
Okay,
I gotta get my
Okay.
drink, like, right to hand, though, if we're gonna do this.
okay. Am I going to the room?
I think we might be about to go to the room. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go to it. I don't think that... Hey, look. Alright, listen, folks. We gotta get changed real quick, okay? Delta soon. Oh, God. Ah, shit, are we on? We're not supposed to be on shift today. Oh, God, okay. Do you know where Bluey is? Do you have the Bluey? Tell me you know where the Bluey is.
I know where Bluey is.
I'm just having fun. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. Check the levels, what a pain. Hi, Chocho, just a moment, we need to start the intro. Dame, the sound settings make this real show. I'll tell you what you need to know. I promise we're about to start the show, but there's a laundry list of tasks. You gotta study to pass at kissing tennis ass. We gotta sweep the theory piles in the paper rain. Who forgot to reset the mini games? These palookas are gonna give me a migraine, and what's the point anyway if 10 ain't even here? Can you have an MC without a show, man? This performance has given me more pain than Chopin. Just spray paint me gold if paralysis takes hold. Put me hand in hand with the boss, and I won't feel no fear. Well, even if he's not around, we're still... Fuck it! That's enough warm-up, good enough for radio. Ichi Nissan, welcome to the show. Let's go. We're coming to you. Definitely not a 3-4 time. We're too sporadic for the but we're doing 3-4 crimes. We're bringing back the slant and the forward rhymes, because you know it's the my, hi, and the they, them. I'm gonna ask you a question, and I want you to get the answer right. Who's leading the crew and handling the intro tight? Who's hitting the micro machine to make you scream? Who's blazing like light hitting the screen? Who's trying to define notes and dreams? I'm trying to get a name to blame. I'm the little medium bike guy who'll never change. You might think he is, but it's just his range. Who's pulling weeds in the garden out in the sun? Who's a 3 to the 2 to the only one? Call it out like you're a kid in the audience on Howdy Doody so we can get talking about whatever the fuck's up with Asgore and Rudy. All right, kids and criminals, say the name of the host added light sites with the sound you like. Who's bringing you the facts tight? Mike! That's right! It's Delta Rune, not Delta Soon. It's Delta Boom with the bloom like the garden party. We're gonna rock your body and mind. We're gonna try and organize the lines, outline the times where the crimes can line so we can find who's here, who's there, who have a reason to care, who could bust a fountain open, who has the means and the motive, more importantly, how this poor teen's been emoting. Is there still a risk that wing door's gonna pop open? Well, let me tell you what I'm hoping. I wanna introduce you to the crew too. I wanna make sure you know what to do, cause we got a couple of rules too. You know we do, so me and you, let's get in the rundown. Kyaku-sama wa kami-sama desu ne. Not around here, the bosses get their own way. The audience is important, but our comfort's the priority. Try and follow the rules and act the fools. We're more of a gang than a sorority. Just read the rooms. Let's start off the boom. I'm Frankie, that's Bugs. Say hi to the crew.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. Bring in the board. Why not? Why not? Let's just show them we've been taking this seriously. Let's just show them we've been doing what we're supposed to be doing. Even if the boss isn't showing up still, we're still here. Hello, everybody! Welcome to Deltarune. We've been busy.
We've been busy.
We've been
up
I
to
think
some
we crushed
things.
Pluie.
Pluie's fine. Pluie. Okay, Pluie's fine.
So, does it ever get tiring being so awesome? Never.
Okay, Pluie, you need to come here.
He looks. I mean, he's happy. You can.
Come here. Thank you.
All right.
Oh, little too big, buddy. Okay. All right. I know you're excited. I'm excited too.
Corralling the damn kikis over there while I'm checking our intro notes. Hello, everybody. So, as you all know, there's been a newsletter, and also I guess there's been a Deltarune chapter. So we've been called in again. We have a few things to talk about, but first of all, I'd like to direct your attention to the board. We're not gonna get to all this shit today. This is like the semester, okay?
Yeah.
Everything on here, this isn't even everything. There's a few things on here we are going to discuss before we roll over to the game. I'm gonna say like 3 things. However, thank you for resubscribing, Teethkeeper. If there's something on the board you'd like us to clarify ahead of time, $10. I'm not kidding.
Not
If
kidding.
at any point you cannot handle something on here, not knowing what the fuck it means, or a poster that hasn't been revealed yet, there is going to be a singular way before we get to it.
And
to
we
get
will
a
get to it.
We will get to everything on here, no matter what. But if at any point, a tip of $10 with just what you would like to have clarified or pulled out from behind something else will be followed up on either during these intros or during a BRB. We'll probably bring up the mic screens during BRBs for a hot second, and we will also, for the rest of Deltarune, be ending the stream by going back to the mic room and talking about what we saw that night so that our asses don't stay up until 3 fucking a.m.
Exactly.
Or if we do, it's safer. So, that's your quick information on the board. But, I will note, everything in the center of the board today, I'm kind of gesturing in the general Rudy quadrant, mostly. We'll talk a little bit about that. We'll probably talk a little bit about, one of the Ralsei posters. But for now, though, we got a newsletter to talk about.
We do. Can you vamp for a second? I have to fix a wire.
Oh, I absolutely can vamp for a second. So what you're seeing in front of you, by the way, is a combination of both me and Bugs. I have been doing a lot of paper collage because I really like doing that, and previous ones were done all digital, but that was before I had a printer and a bunch of collage supplies from doing a bunch of stuff for Paradise Killer. So, most of these, the ones that are made by me, are actual paper props that I have that I'm going to need to find a place to put somewhere. And a bunch of the rest are illustrations Bugs did for me by, I've been doing poses for them, which has been quite fun to doodle out.
Thank you, Frankie.
I've been trying to claim that the collage ones aren't comics, but I think I'm losing that fight the denser they get, so...
They're comics. It's
I've been
sequential
outvoted.
storytelling. It's sequential storytelling.
Some of them are so cramped, though. I say that like I don't love webcomics like Subnormality, which are often like, the art to words ratio is high. Oh lord, it's high.
Newsletter.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up on my side too. Which, by the way, while Bugs is pulling stuff up, I'd like to present the funniest, most minor thing in the universe. It's the Sailor Moon Super S eye catch specifically. I swear to God, it's not Sailor Moon R. I listened to all of them, It's Sailor Moon S. It's actually one of the only seasons where the eye catch is just Sailor Moon instead of the specific thing. All the other ones are usually like Sailor Moon R, but Sailor Moon Super S. That's the one that goes Sailor Moon. I don't know why.
Thank you to Sand who tipped $15 and says water.
Oh shit! What?
Water.
Is that allowed?
That brings us to $60. Thank you so much.
Yeah, God, right. I forgot we're supposed to like do our intros and donos and shit, but I don't think we need to really.
It's fine. It's
I'm Frankie. That's Bugs. You already gave us money. Thanks.
Yep.
The mic mask takes over, baby. Genuinely, thank you so much for your continued patronage.
But Hath, listen to me. You can skip the intro.
I can't skip the intro. I'm a star, baby! Turns to the audience. The flowery voice is going to be the Green Goblin mask. Anyways. Did I just say something? I don't know.
Let me pull up the newsletter. Let me pull up the newsletter really quick. Let me just pull that up. Okay. The newsletter. Wait.
Really good.
Hang on. Sorry.
Covering us up. Covering Pluie up. Pluie's gonna
I
start
know,
scratching at your browser and gonna tear clean through it.
Where the fuck? Hang on.
Raven Boniface says, "You make the rules. You always right. You knows about Deltarune. Don't be whack. All power to all the people." Collapses.
Yep, that's
I like
it.
that.
You got
Thank
it.
you.
Got it.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Yup.
We're too excited. There's too much stuff to talk about.
So, the newsletter.
Yes. First of all, great leading image, which immediately made me realize something just from the header. The Kattenheimers are the most useful spot between two houses.
Oh, yeah.
These motherfuckers lost both of their friends when that fucking divorce hit. Holy shit!
Woof. Woof.
Caddy's life is rough, man.
Yup.
Like, not the roughest, and oh man, she has made some of her own problems, but also... Also, I'd like to please call attention to how cute Rudy looks, because this makes him look like he is a small man instead of a 7-foot fucking tall man whose friend is 10 foot tall.
Oh yeah, because he's in that big chair.
Because he's in the chair that's sized for Asgore. I want the reverse of this. Show me Asgore doing the fat man sitting in the plastic chair real experience, where you're sitting like you're in a kid's chair, all leaned forward in case it decides to die today.
Yup.
Okay, I think we were considering reading through this, but I think... What do you think, boss?
I think we should wait until we meet the flowers in game.
Well, yeah, we're not going to do the flower side thing, I figure at all. Well, once we meet the flowers, we'll hit that. But do we want to read through the main thing, or do we just want to, scan through and hit parts of it?
I think we want to hit this particularly.
Yes.
Speculation.
So, the newsletter... Yes, the newsletter is really lovely. To give a very slight summary, if that's okay, Bugs.
Please.
It's a very cute, it's Toby's usual in touch. I think what's interesting is that there's some very careful, I would say, setting of expectations in the earlier part of the newsletter that is very interesting. There's been plenty of hay made about, from Chapter 6 onward, there are no more wacky, silly adventures, and you will begin to see the results of the setup that has been made so far. We're all really scared about that, so I'm just gonna touch on it, and keep moving. But I aggressively trust Toby Fox, so I'm excited for whatever it's going to be. I would only like to touch before we do this bit on one thing from the Chapter 5 thoughts. Real quick. 1 second.
Yes.
Mysteriously, I'm very dried out after that intro. Who could say why?
What?
There is a specific bit where Toby says, anyways, there aren't any more chapters where we focus on goofy, attention-hungry Darkener characters with the potential to win weird popularity contests. I turn to the audience! I'm only bringing this up because I keep seeing people misquote this bad boy. Darkeners. There will be no more goofy attention-stealing Darkener characters. Toby Fox also mentions that there will not be much merch for Chapter 6. There is not merchandise for the Lightner characters, a distinction that Toby Fox has made before as being important to him, for whatever particular reason. I kind of get it without needing details. I'm worried about that. But we'll get into all of this once we know these characters more. So, thank you for indulging me a little bit.
But something I really liked from the talk about speculation and theories.
Yes, I did want to have us read this.
Yes. Do you want to read it?
Yeah, how about we alternate it? Could you take the first short bit while I take a sip?
Speculation, theories. Personally, I don't read or watch theories. That's because I already know what my game is.
However, I think it's amazing that people think about the game so much. It's not an exaggeration to say that thinking about this game can be just as much of the experience as playing it is. Anyone who keeps thinking about it, like I have, gets my highest blessing. So, imagining what could happen and trying to think about the meaning of the game is very cool.
However, I do think it's important to mention, sometimes you don't have all the information, or I had a different expectation about how certain info would be interpreted or combined.
Anyways, while I think it's good to keep an open mind as to what will ultimately happen, I want to say you guys should keep having as much fun as you can.
The speculative art, stories, and theories that you come up with while the game is still ongoing will forever be special, because this is the only time such things can ever be created. All of you are creating a time capsule unique to this single fleeting moment in time, and I think that's something to be incredibly proud of. Isn't it great that you're here right now, playing this thing as it comes out?
So, you can probably see why, to us specifically, given everything, that felt especially touching. But also, what a literal blessing for this specific playthrough of us doing really genuinely that. Like, just eating the pie, insane thing to quote, I think this was about, like, one of the Moon RPG devs talking, or maybe one of them talking about someone he knew, but it's just this story about, like, recently he had begun to really enjoy this specific, like, 100 yen hand pie, and he had figured out a way to cut it carefully, and then toast the slice, so that he enjoyed it more and longer. And to me, that's what this is. That's what these streams are. That's what theorizing is. It's never me thinking that I can figure out the recipe or what he's going to be doing next, but I can take something I enjoy and enjoy it more for longer.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think this is a very sweet, sometimes I think there's conversations that, like, people can get a little bit too torn up about, like, what the creator of something thinks or what they want to be going on or getting permission, but I do think creators are capable of putting out tone-setting messages to their audience, and I think this is a very fun one for both. It is literally good to have fun. Don't start going, these silly people who theorize instead of simply geniusly waiting, or not playing the game at all until it's all done and comes out, like me, the brain genius.
Yup.
But it's also saying, hey, you probably don't have the pieces because you can't. And I love that. How freeing.
I do too.
Which is good, because I have no fucking idea what's happening in the next chapter. Definitely don't have a guess that's worrying me. I definitely not aggressively worried.
And by the way, Jungler has 2 legs in this photo.
Jungler can have 2 legs if they want to, for just the one.
Respect.
I really love that one comic someone did where they bop up and go, hey boss, look what I can do! And they just pop apart into 2 legs, just cuts to Patat with an arrow that just says 3 days without sleep as they just stare, and his claws crawl through the table, just silently staring. They get to have 2 legs if they want to for the pose.
Yep. Respect.
Okay? Internalize that. Internalize it. You can't do anything about it.
You can't do anything about it.
People worry so much about, like, trying to turn Deltarune sprites, like, into their style. They're like making it make sense. And then we get stuff like this, or Toby going like, yeah, Blue looks different in his talk sprite because I thought it would be fun to give people more options.
Yeah, let's see.
King.
In-game, he has a different hairstyle during his face sprite. I thought it would be fun to provide multiple possibilities for what he looks like.
I love this shit. Yeah,
It's
please
quite
look
cool.
forward to us going through this with a fine-tooth comb. Once the cast.
And also, Jigen Daisuke is here.
Oh my god, I called that one so fucking hard. Our scene.
Daisuke is
I know
here.
you're out there somewhere. We both saw it. We all saw. We saw. We understood. We saw the eyeshadow gag. Okay, even the fact that he does the shadow over the eyes, but then weird cartoon pop-out eyes, that's a Jigen thing. That's what they do when they don't know how to handle having his eyes be visible, I swear to God.
Yep.
So fucking funny. So fucking funny.
But for now...
Does that mean Blue is a Goemon Ishikawa? No, it actually means he's like if Lupin had his life together.
Yeah, he's like a Lupin Fujiko in one.
Ooh, a Lupico. Powerful.
Lupico. A Fupin. Sounds good to the tongue. Tastes good on the tongue.
I'll be honest, I think it would have been one of those in a 1970s Japanese anime, and it would be 50-50.
Yup.
Anyways.
This is my beautiful genius son, Fupin.
Jesus Christ.
He solved all my cases for me.
You can't invoke the Grim Spectre Barranco,
What's
the
wrong?
son of Columbo.
Why don't you like Barranco? He skateboards.
A lot of reasons.
Do you want to play Deltarune?
No, we have to talk about the stupid posters first.
Oh
for
yeah,
like
I
2
forgot.
seconds.
Sorry.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I forgot.
Bugs doesn't want to look at my posters.
No.
His brother Lujico that seduces men in camels.
Yup.
Okay, so, like I said, without monetary compensation, we're not going to talk about a lot of this. Birdly, not in the conversation. Birdly's not showing up tonight. I'm telling you all right now. Literally, we're not making it to the festival today. We are not making it out of our castle town. No chance, no how, no sir.
Yep.
Someone's going to come with a tranquilizer dart if we try, but
Yep.
there's a couple of things that I want to talk about a little bit before we get started. Mostly just because it's gonna bring up some theses, sort of. The night stuff down there, I don't really worry about that right now. Basically, at some point or another, we'll just start going through these, and if there's anything we haven't talked about, we'll talk about it.
Mhm.
So, one of these things I'd like to point out because it was a realization we made pretty recently that feels pretty important. Can you bring up the Susie and Chris with the doorway into the shelter illustrations, please?
Yes. Here's door 2. Oh, my beautiful sorting system. Hang on.
Our beautiful magical board. So, this
Where's
one is
door
kind of
one?
just a pretty
Where's
simple
door one?
representation of the moment at the end of Chapter 3 that we get to see briefly.
There it is.
Susie and Chris go into the shelter. Well, try to go into the shelter. It has smoke pouring out of it, in the same way that something with a fountain does. The door slams shut, right? Fountain in there. Door shuts. Chris, after Susie leaves, turns and the door opens. There's no fucking smoke coming out of the shelter when Chris turns to it at the very end before it cuts out.
Yep.
There's no more fountain darkness when Chris turns to it. We noticed this, I think, when I was just, like, playing back through or watching something I never noticed before. I rechecked. Whatever happened between Susie leaving and the door opening again indicates that a fountain got closed, or access to a fountain was somehow shut off. We don't know if there's any way to do that besides a soul doing what Chris does.
And
But
keep in mind that this is consistent with every time we are shown a fountain.
yes, there is
But
no
here,
time.
I'm gonna swap to the streaming screen just because I have a relevant screenshot.
Please,
well, that's
please.
not right.
Like, the only time I can think of where it acts significantly different is the first time that Susie and Chris go in. You do see a dark door that doesn't have smoke billowing out of it. It's just dark. But that's such a weird edge case to begin with. I don't really know. No matter what, we're at least looking at a weird edge case here again, right? And that's worth pointing to. And I'm not going to jump to any conclusions, but what that mean?
The moment that the door opens in chapter 4, you see the bubbles.
Yep. Yeah, instantly. And it's also worth talking about here because that moment in chapter 3 is maybe one of the most, like, egregious examples of Soul doing things that we're not there for. Chris goes to the door, connection cuts. Credits.
Yep.
Chris closes the TV has to go back, close a fountain, and then go to sleep on the couch, all without the connection. Soul is there, connection is not.
Yep. We are.
Hey, Frankie, why are you talking as if connection is a separate idea that you're worried about now? No reason.
No reason. Don't worry about it.
I'm not looking at Dr. Gaster. I'm not looking at any CRT screen theme.
You're not looking at
We literally can't
7D.
start talking about... we're gonna have to, like, prep a discussion when we start getting around there. We need to, like, set apart, like, an hour to just talk about that shit at some point. Not tonight, but...
Not tonight.
For now, we're just gonna note this. I don't know what to do with it. It does feel like it implies, at the very least, a very unusual Dark Fountain situation.
Yeah.
And I know that there's a lot of people out there who have come to the conclusion of, like, maybe Des was once hiding out in the shelter, or, like, running away without running away, or even just exploring down there, and... oh boy.
I really do think the moment with Susie in the door at the end of this chapter is meant to parallel that, and we just haven't seen it yet.
It's such a similar frame, even, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's put this one away, and then I just... oh, go ahead.
Oh, just to talk
Please keep
about
talking.
that for a sec. There was actually a theory in the fandom up until, I believe, chapter 4, that every Dark World that was a door had to be a double door because of that. And it's like, no, but we are being shown this intentionally. Why?
Yes, agreed. It feels really purposeful. It's really interesting. It's it's one of those things where I don't know if we have the pieces for this yet, but someday we might.
Yeah, agreed.
Let's see. I think we can pull on Ralsei once we're done for today, and so let's just pull up a Rudy Hinawa, and then can you also get me Mistletoe Theory, aka the one that's printed on the back of Fleetwood Mac album art.
Yes, hang on.
No problem.
There we go. I wish OBS had a send to top of the grouping button I could hit.
Oh god, I wish it did too. That's
Okay,
evil.
let's find Mistletoe.
So, this one with Rudy, I'm just gonna bring up first because it's not particularly new to parallel Mother 3, I think. The role that Earthbound and Mother 3 has in Toby Fox's work, I don't think is like a perfect solve. He has a ton of influences from like all fucking over. But he's spoken pretty specifically like when talking about Toriel, about how like even though Hinawa is this great and beloved character, she's also a mom who exists to be a mom who's nice and then die and then move the plot forward. And has said out and out that, like, Toriel being, like, kind of complicated and having a stubborn and distinct side and all this stuff we learn about her is an effort to make her a real person instead of like mom.png.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's also doing some fucking funny shit with Rudy Holiday.
Yes, I
and
agree.
Carol. Imagine
he-
if Mother 3 never had the whole section
Yeah.
with the dad's perspective.
Yeah. Just
You're
come
good?
in on Flint like he is, following that. What would you think about
the
Flint?
Flint who's never at home. The Flint who constantly searches the mountains for a son who's vanished in the wake of his wife's death, whose son lives alone in a house that's constantly being struck by lightning, pretty much alone with a dog. Constantly. Imagine if you just saw the Flint who freaked out and started lashing out at his neighbors with wood from a fire. And that was all you ever knew of that guy. Would you think he was the bright, handsome, friendly, kind, dependable father? Would you think of him like that? Or would you think, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Would you be like, damn, what's Carol's problem? Why is she such a bitch?
Why is Carol so awful? I bet that Flint is evil. I bet
Yeah.
Flint sacrificed
I
his
bet that
own
Flint is
kid,
the knight.
actually. I bet that Flint is leaving in the mountains constantly to go check up on his evil plans to mechanize people.
Mm-hmm.
Or would they? Because he's not a woman. Ba-dum-bum, push.
Yup.
But she's mean. So I do think Carol is a wreck. I do think what's
Yeah.
going on with Carol's home life is bad. I
Yep.
think that Rudy Holiday is in a terrible position as a non-working homemaker who has an illness with
Yep.
his options.
Yep.
We will never know if his ass would like a divorce. I think he still loves his wife very much, which is a bad position to be in.
Yep.
His wife is arguably doing more than Flint did. She's holding the town together, everything, there's no crime, it's safe, people enjoy what they're doing. Hi, oh good god, he's here. Hello, new viewer, happy to see you. I'm not haunted, I'm not haunted, I'm not haunted, I'm not haunted.
Uh-huh.
I'm not.
Uh-huh.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Uh-huh.
So, I just kind of made this as a quick comparison, and then I started thinking about Rudy way too goddamn much, in general. Just keep all of this in mind. I think this as a parallel is really interesting, and I want to especially bring up that Hinawa doesn't die of illness in Mother 3, does she?
No.
She dies from a heroic sacrifice in Mother 3, protecting her children from a monster. Hey, it sure is interesting that Birdley, after getting injured in a dark fountain, malingers permanently,
Yep.
with no known cure.
It's probably fine.
What do you think would happen if someone, years ago got injured or affected by a spell in a dark fountain? I don't know if that's what I think happened, because the other thing I'm worried about is that Rudy's ass in Chapter 6 is going to pull a heroic sacrifice of some kind and force us to close a fountain that leaves him dead.
Yep.
I think Rudy loves his daughter so fucking much. I think Rudy loves Chris. I think Chris is Rudy's family. I think Rudy is a good guy. And Chris doesn't want Chapter 6 to get here. I'm worried that Rudy might have gotten hurt from a dark fountain before, or something bad is gonna happen. And he's gonna do it himself because he's a good guy.
And here's another thought for you. Tenna being able to be hit and broken, and die if you don't spare enough people, kind of prepares you for Flowery kind of dying at the end of Chapter 5.
Yep.
Is Flowery preparing us for something by doing that?
Why does Flowery over and over again go, you need to prove that you are willing to do this to get past me? You are going to kill someone by closing this fountain functionally. thinking about Rudy's dialogue portrait going from monochrome to colored mid-Dark World is an idea that scares me. I worry about loading in and it's already in color.
I've seen a really good concept of Birdly where you can run into him in an aborted weird route, and he's in the Dark World in color.
Yes, which, by the way, shout out to the Birdly tag homies on Tumblr. I did not realize the Birdly tag was like an enchanted glade that always has new art on it for no reason every day, constantly, until I started going to the Rudy Holiday tag. A terrible land of night theories. We aren't crafting theories, we are displaying theories. These are theories that we already have. Cover up that man. Don't need him yet. So the second one. This is an actual theory. This is like a capital T theory on my part. This is, I think, something actually happened in the game, literally. This one I gotta kind of walk you through a little bit. On the left side is a lot of information that we're going to go through probably next episode, so I'll probably spend more time on this again later. We're not talking about the night right now! Rudy Holiday! On the left, we have the festival. And a lot of really specific cues of the festival. When Chris goes and takes a look at the photo album, there is no festival representation of Rudy and Carol doing anything that is couple-coded. Your dad and Rudy, on the other hand,
sure have a lot.
Win the hammer. They win the hammer thing together in a photo in the album that Chris shows to us. They dance the square dance in the album that Chris shows us, just like Des and Azzy did the square dance. Shush, 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 shush. Take a look on the right hand now, where I direct you to the goddamn winter alarm clock thing. Why? All this time? Why was that important to show us? Why did Toby decide, of all the damn things, to make sure that we saw from a clock, a bunch of clock dialogue? Rudy goddamn Holiday.
Yep.
Rudy damn Holiday lived and died is what we got shown, and I specifically need to point to one specific phrase. Don't forget the mistletoe, big guy.
As I walk into his Snowden cottage, I can still hear him tapping on his door frame. As in, as I am in the doorway and he's in the doorway and he says, "Don't forget the mistletoe, big guy."
I believe that Rudy and Asgore have kissed, and I believe Chris saw that shit. Forgive me to anybody who is avoiding any specific holiday bits. Mute for about 20 seconds. I saw Rudy kissing Santa Claus. Done.
Yep.
I'm not kidding. I know we all get kind of lost in the sauce of like, oh, gay coding, oh, it's like... No, listen to me! Rudy, provably in another universe, in Undertale, committed some form of marriage infidelity with Asgore. Listen to me.
Yep.
It is no indication he was not still with Carol. None whatsoever. And if he's willing to do that on Undertale, why are we willing to assume he's not willing to do that in Deltarune, where his ass has a divorced best friend? With all of the coding that we've gone through, something actually happened. There is something overwhelmingly, for real, going on with these characters, and Chris knows.
Yep.
Chris overwhelmingly knows. And Chris knows it's a problem. Like, yeah, actually, how come in TV world is there a whole bit where actually polyamory's cool, just that guy's annoying? Chris? What's up with that? What's up, Chris? With a weirdly tense relationship between two people who seem like they need each other really badly? Really badly. But there's a third person. What's up with that, Chris?
And the Spam
Chris, why is there so many yellow and blue combinations? Why? if you're a kid and you see this kind of thing going on, I really wonder if there isn't a part of you that just goes, why the fuck aren't you just doing this already?
Mm-hmm.
And then you get into the whole everything of, what if your dad had a new family that was better than you and nicer than you? And he fucked that up, too.
Yup.
So one other thing before we get off this poster, we will be returning to this poster around the festival probably, but I just have to point out one thing that I included on here because it makes me nervous. Rudy, I never got to show you the sun. Hey, Flowery? Why is your chapter fixated on sunrise? Hey, Chris? Chris?
Hey, Chris? Hey, Flowery?
Hey, Chris, who we know makes this fountain really specifically without soul at all in them at all, which means the player, who I don't think exists, which means the connection cannot be a part of that interaction. Chris creates a version of this coming true. Weird.
Weird. Oh,
It's
whatever that
9:56.
means.
We gotta open this goddamn game.
Yes, sir.
Thank you all so much for enjoying quick peeks of what I've been obsessing about. I think Rudy Holiday is incredibly important. Oh no.
Oh no. It's
Oh,
time
no.
to change clothes.
Oh god, I gotta... Hold on. Let me get
Okay.
Hold on. Here we go. I guess we've already done all of our intro.
We have.
Welcome to Delta Runes.
Welcome to Delta Runes. Let me just stop the...
Yup.
I gotta get Frankie the game. Is the problem. Hang on. I have to stop playing Yokai Watch music for you now.
You have to stop playing Yokai Watch music. Chapter 3 was made without soul, and that one was so fun to Chris. See, that's what kills me, is I keep seeing people joke about, like, Chris making another fountain in the divorce zone, going, oh no, another fountain. You put in the oh no, another fountain! Why is Chris showing us the divorce zones? Chris is doing it! Can we assume maybe Chris does things on purpose? No, never. Deltarune. The dog.
The dog.
Go play Chapter 5, Ninjarona. Have fun.
Yay. Hi, Romeo.
I think this kid might be working through some things or ignoring them, depending. I think Chris had, like, one shot left. Hi, gang.
Hi, Romeo.
We're gonna have to say goodbye to those motherfuckers again, man.
Don't worry about Cool Guy.
Don't worry about Cool Guy. Just don't worry about Cool Guy. Kid. So, what would you say? 4 hours minimum?
Yeah. I'm moving the control stick.
Does nothing.
Does
Soul
nothing.
does not respond to input. When I first went through this cutscene, I was frantically trying to move towards Chris the entire time. Man.
Bed sheets. They're slightly warm.
So that's a distressing one.
The cage.
Just to talk on the blanket real quick, first of all, I really like that they land directly on top of the angel part of the Delta rune, whatever that means.
Whatever that means.
They're warm, which indicates that Soul actually, like, puts out heat, which is really worrying on a few directions.
Yup.
I find it kind of... I never know what to make of Chris covering, like, the cage with the blanket. It's almost like to keep us warm, or is Chris out and out sacrificing If my mom walks in, she'll see that I'm not in bed, but she won't see Soul, you know?
Yep.
So... Bloodstain still ain't there, though.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. Bloodstain didn't come back. Huh.
I guess Chris didn't throw us. Hold on, that's actually really worth noting. Chris didn't throw us.
Chris Niceys to us.
Which is worth noting because I like to keep track of how many moments Soul experiences stuff we don't. We have no idea what happens in between, like, last time and now, in a couple of directions.
The sun is not fully risen.
Kid.
Drawers. The bed is cold. If you are on Weird Route, Chris will not describe anything to you.
Nope. And it's worth noting that these descriptions all seem very, very trunciated. Chris is in some way either worn out or, honestly, it feels almost disassociative. Ah, jeez.
Your brother's drawer. There are various unsent love letters inside.
Do we really? Yeah. Just a second.
Your body is still shaky and feels weak, almost unfamiliar. Despite your weakness, will you really make your first priority, your very first priority, looking through your brother's letters, which you've already read, as if you haven't read them before?
I love this moment for so many reasons, but especially because Chris has to tell us those letters exist.
Yep.
We've looked at that drawer before, and in Chapter 1, Chris just goes, it's empty. It's a mostly empty drawer. It's a mostly empty drawer.
There's
now
coupons.
Suddenly, we're
There's
not only
$5.
alerted that there's letters. Yeah. There's $5 once they need it. But now, in this weakened state, in this shaky, weird state, they know the love letters are there. And the way they talk about it is so...
Yeah.
Well, do what you gotta do.
Despite your weakness, you proceed to open the first letter. Dearest December. Your weakness gets the better of you. Letter dropped. Drawer closed.
Your weakness gets the better of you is very fun phrasing. Because it feels so unclear. If Chris was just going, no, 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 then it would just be no. In Weird Route, they're much more exhausted.
Yes.
Oh, it's 10. We gotta take a break.
Oh, it's 10. You're right, Romeo. You're right.
Romeo,
okay. I'm sorry.
All right. Romeo says we gotta take a break. We will be back. Chris is gonna stare and just kind of disassociate at those closed letters for a good 5 to 10 minute break real quick while we get up, have a stretch, eat some fruit.
Why are you yelling
Bump the
at
baby.
me?
Yelling.
Okay.
And we recommend you guys all take a break too. Be right back.
He has his kibble and everything, he just feels like yelling. Yep, yells for fun. You yell for fun? Slinked off. He's avoiding the question. Ugh. It's hot. It shouldn't be this hot. It's muggy hot. It's like the type of hot where you walk outside and the entire world feels like a blanket, but like not in a good way. Like a too hot blanket. The air is thick. I think they call this humidity. It does sucks. I used to love the humidity when I lived on Oahu, but out here, it kills you, man. Fucking the whole world's a sauna. Little too warm to be comfortable existing. Yeah, exactly. Why would you love humidity? It feels good when it's at the right temperature. When there's a right humidity, like every day in Honolulu, it would sprinkle at least a little, almost every day. And I don't know, it felt nice. It felt like the world was kind of like skin temperature, but not in a horrible way. I know, that sounds horrible. I'm saying it out loud. I hear it, but like, it felt nice. I don't know. Out here, the humidity is evil.
Humidity evil is a thing.
Humidity evil. The breeze probably helped the air needs to move. Yeah. This is a desert.
That's always
technically.
Still air at night, no good.
Yeah. Romeo had no reason to be doing that. He had his kibble. He had his water. He was just yelling to get attention, and I gave it to him on break. And then he wandered off.
He does kind of love the structure of getting to yell at you on breaks or when you're done.
Yeah, he does.
He likes structure.
He likes structure, that boy. Always stacking his cans, I don't know.
I always love the representative of autism, baby stuck in cans.
Yes.
Give me one sec while I'm like moving my monitor around for this and that.
But the reveal of love letters starting with Dearest December, like, Jesus Christ.
Bro, yeah, let's just like
Holy
linger
shit.
for a bit. The fact that Chris, the way that it's like tied up with Chris and the idea of like your weakness is so...
Yup.
As if you haven't read them. As if you haven't read them before. So... We're gonna get over it over the course of like this stream series, but like I have a growing worry about Azriel and Chris's relationship. And I think that people are filling in a lot of wishful fucking thinking about what Azriel is like and Azriel's relationship with Chris. I don't even have a place on this for like any of the posters yet. Have y'all noticed that by Tenna's recollection, Azriel didn't come home over winter? What's up with that?
Probably fine.
Azriel wasn't there in one of the flashback shots. The last one. It goes Rudy, vanishes, then Azriel. And it's just Chris and her alone, and everybody just went, oh, obviously, that must just mean Tenna's, like, abstracting. No! The tree is still there. Tenna is showing a holiday memory, specifically. That's probably good, right? Why did Chris have to Google when summer break was? As if they didn't trust the source they had.
Yeah.
Which is probably fine. It's not
Probably
as if
fine.
there's any risk that maybe Chris got left alone with something in this town that's
sorry
starting
you
to
and your
cause
brother-
problems.
I'm sorry you can't talk with your brother, like, while the internet's out. That must be rough for you.
Yeah, that thing that you apparently usually do every single night. Apparently. And Chris has been sleeping in through morning classes as long as Susie's been in town.
You put your hands together limply and said your brother's name.
You close your eyes. You don't see anything. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Hey, do we feel weird about Azriel leaving these letters, but still having them, but leaving them, but still having them? We don't have any evidence of, like, Azriel getting weird about grief from another timeline, do we?
No. No, Azriel's
I bet in this universe, Azriel's like normal and cuddly and like programs and is cute and is normal and
what? It must have been about 5 years since Death vanished, maybe.
Gosh, must be. Burger Pants sure hasn't heard from him in like the entire time he's been gone. From the way Burger Pants talks about it.
Yep.
And Burger Pants is, like, aggressively desperate about the idea of trying to follow him to his college. As if, well, if it's already applied to Azriel and Desperate Couple, then what? What do you mean? Because they were a couple. What are you talking about? He has letters he didn't send to his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Gently spritzing chat. That part's not a mystery.
No.
A teenager having drafts of a letter that they didn't... They were a dorky teen having drafts of a letter that they didn't send to his already girlfriend is pretty normal. I'm sorry. I dated during high school.
I had a few boyfriend letters as well. Quite good.
Okay, you misunderstood. Okay, what I'm pointing out is that Azriel has very intense feelings for Des and left these letters, which is a weird combination. Oh, if you just didn't know, it's whatever. Anyways,
your bets, brother.
I love that even like this, the sense of humor is still there. Like, Chris is so fucking tired. We haven't slept. Some things seem to have been killing Soul by being apart that long. And yet.
There's a USB microphone here. You remember it was originally intended for a console music game.
So, it's a Rock Band microphone. It's a Rock Band microphone that stopped being used because Des is who used it. And it hasn't been used since she's been gone. It's a microphone that was capable of being connected to a laptop and to a game console. Tenna is missing this. That's all it was. It was just an accident. It's just that nobody wanted to play the Rock Band game when Des was gone. That's it. That's all it ever was.
I can't believe the fucking Rock Band mic is Mike.
The whole fucking mystery was a USB microphone for a branded game, and it ripped Tenna's entire heart out. Because why would anyone ever guess? There's a hole in everybody's life now. Weird that this one is just somewhere else, and that Chris guiltily goes to make note of it.
Yep. I do wonder, with all of Chris's things put away somewhere, given how empty the side of the room is, if we aren't supposed to get a dark fountain in here at some point, given some of this.
I always think that a dark fountain in here, feels very likely as, like, one of the last remaining, like, places of interest. I thought the Rock Band mic was the mic statue in the mic room. Nope! This door was closed. There's actually no dark fountain contamination so long as a door is completely closed. There could have been a dark fountain in here from darkness leaking in, but we never got inside. Closed doors lock off dark zones. The Chapter 3 one continued through to the kitchen and the upstairs hallways because there's no doorways between those areas.
Yeah, that's why we also didn't get the stuff in Tori's room, which is still locked. But we get the, however, interestingly enough, we do get the cactus. Was there anything else in there? No, we saw everything.
Alright.
Your eyes wander over the face in the mirror. You quickly look away. Who is that?
This is such an interesting interaction. Couple of things worth noting. Observing a mirror is one of the ways you can get the observe the duplicate,
Oh yeah.
one of the trophies, which I just make note of because anything on that list feels worth taking a look at. And observe the duplicate is interesting to me because it works on both mirrors and also the video game version of Chris and on other save files. So for some reason, the fact that a mirror is literally another sprite of Chris is being invoked
Yep.
here in a way that interests me, and also this whole moment of Chris being, like, aggressively depersonalized, which is always something that they seem to experience with mirrors, unless Susie's there. Chris
It's what they call you.
always... Whatever it is that you are for just right now, it's okay. I'm not sure Chris is a human. Or the human to the degree that we think they're supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little worried.
I'm a little worried too. But don't worry.
A cage with a human soul containing human parts.
Yup. The cage with human parts.
Mm-hmm.
Book drawer.
Oh, you have to. Open it.
You opened the drawer and looked at how to draw dragons. The cover's inappropriately dressed purple dragon stares back at you. Even though there was a dark world in your house, you didn't seem to meet a darkener based on this object. You scholarly contemplated this for an overly long period of time.
So here's the thing, all respect to shippers. Brother checked the book out. Asriel checked this goddamn book out. I can't state enough. Asriel is who checked this fucking book out. Stop papering over in your brains. What happened? Asriel's book. This.
There was a slutty dragon walking around backstage. We just didn't meet them. Sad.
Yeah, TV Land threw a fucking tarp over that real fucking... We don't know what's under Jongler's final outfit. We don't know.
You open the drawer and shut it. Something should stay closed.
Which, this responds to... Chris is aggressively making fun of us, is my read on this.
Yes, the cactus is blooming. And look at that, it's a red flower. Isn't that nice?
It's a beautiful pink red flower. It sure is.
Cactus. A lone bud is blooming.
So, by the way, we'll pull out the formal apology at the end of this. I kind of forgot while we were doing the intro, but, I will note here, I plan on issuing a formal apology, correction.
Wait,
Everybody who's focused... Okay, everybody
oh god,
who's
my
focused...
torso! I forgot!
Can't show him that. You can't swap screens so easy. You gotta swap the character first.
Oh! Don't worry about it.
You can just be down there with Bluey now.
Okay.
So just real quick, I am going to issue the first of my actual legitimately we were just plain fucking wrongs for people who are focused on the idea of plant darkeners as possibly being a special category or in some way important to the story. You were aggressively, incredibly correct.
Yep.
You have been proven correct beyond a shadow of the doubt. The blue flower was in fact specifically important in several directions. The connection from Chapter 3 was in fact there. You were right. I dismissed it, and you were correct.
You were right. I'm sorry.
From here, we have to fold into our future discussions the fact that plants are specifically very different in some way, and as such, the cactus herself clearly has something important going on, and presumably behind that curtain, one wonders what she might have looked like back there. Oh, honey. There's that bit from her of, can I really look like this? Is it really alright to dream like this? That... Oh, man.
I love it.
Alright.
I love it.
So, there's the first of the formal dead-ass wrong. Because, as a theorist and examiner of stories, I actually like to keep track of when I'm just fucking wrong. Sometimes I am.
It turns
Otherwise,
out that
it's easy to
Asgore
fall
did
into the
not
bad.
have a harm trapped in his house. Sorry.
We're gonna get into that later. I actually wish he had. It would have been, like, vastly emotionally healthier if
Yeah,
he had been doing some, like, fake wife shit back there with Flowery,
technically, we were right about there being a you must impregnate me now, my lord. Like,
Yeah, but
in
it's
a
not
way,
working
that's
is
right.
the problem. Like, it's not working so bad I developed an alternate ship because I felt bad for the fucking failed attempt. Alright, alright, alright. I can't start talking about that yet. We gotta take a look at this, which is the formation of literally why I started going, what the fuck, no really, we all gotta stop going, ahaha, Asgore and Gory. I mean, Asgore and Rudy. It's like they're gay. No, really.
No, really.
I think these married men are a problem. Anyways.
A photo album of past festivals.
Lucky dip, baby.
Des and your brother with matching rocker face paint.
Which
your
is
mom
really
going
adorable.
hyper mode in the teacup ride.
Really good.
You and Noelle. The book went shut.
Okay. Let's see. Do we get something different? Here we go. Here we go. Here's one of them.
Des, your brother, and your dad's doing some kind of square dance.
Your dad's, you know, doing the square dance with the established couple.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, doesn't that end a whole, like, nightmare side wing to whatever's going on with Rudy and fucking Asgore? Oh my god. Hey, your longtime gay crush, don't worry about it. Your kids are dating now! So you can never, ever, 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 ever close the gap. Unless you want to ruin your daughter's life.
Yup. You and your brother doing a cool point at the camera.
Turns to the audience, worried about that one when it comes to Asriel.
A little worried about the night in that, yeah.
A little bit.
You and Noelle. The book went shut.
Okay, one more time, Chris. You know what we're looking for.
You, Des, your brother, and Noelle performing on stage.
Which
your
that's
mom
really
and your
worth
dad
noting.
nuzzling noses as king and queen.
Okay, real quick. First of all, it's wild Chris, like, does it this many times, right? Chris usually gets tired of this kind of stuff, like, fast.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, it just goes the same book. The photo
Yeah,
book.
but now...
You and Noelle. The book went shut.
That, by the way, is the only one of those where Asgore and Toriel are listed in the same photo that Chris bothers to give us direction to. It's the one that's really public. There it is!
Your dad and Noelle's dad winning the strength tester. Wow, they must get along great.
The strength tester, which Noelle later makes incredibly clear, locally as a local culture thing in a way that Susie wasn't terribly aware of, is super romantically coded.
Your mom going hyper mode, and Noelle's mom looking annoyed.
That's one of the only mentions of Carol at all.
You and Noelle. The book went shut.
They always close it once they get to them and Noelle.
You and your brother eating candy apples together. Your mom and your dad nuzzling noses as king and queen. You and Noelle.
I believe they start to randomly cycle. Or does it just stick with this? Oh, hey! Yeah, I think it cycles. Let's see if we get another. Nope, the performing. Yeah, so, Chris will look through this whole album, which, you know, is just about the festival. Like, this used to be a big deal for both of your families together. Every year. Every year.
Every year.
Your brother isn't home yet, and distinctly isn't home yet, even though it's Sunday, and he's off, like, next week, which typically in college would mean that your classes all ended Friday. But he's not home by Saturday or Sunday.
Yep.
Even though Sunday's the festival.
Yep.
Asriel doesn't want to go to the festival. There is no other explanation unless it turns out that Asriel is straight up held up by something else, because he is far away enough that it is drivable, and he does not come home for festival. We're actually increasingly worried he does not want to come home at all, yeah.
Deodorant cover.
What? No, no, I don't want to go in! I don't want to go in!
Open!
No!
Even though your body is still weak and overexerted, will you still make it your second priority to look at deodorant? Pizza-flavored deodorant with a cartoon mascot.
This interaction is so fun. What is... Okay. In what world does Soul not have their own personality and fucking sense of humor? Distinct. Am I supposed to take credit for this? I'm not taking credit for this. There's no keyboard. This is not me. This is the funniest teenager on Earth talking to themselves. Do we gotta smell good?
I think we gotta smell good.
I don't know if we have to smell good. I mean... Alright. Gotta smell good.
Gotta smell good means not looking inside.
Funniest motherfucker alive. In 90% of cases, 95, 98% of cases, Chris has full stop control.
It's quite good.
It's really good.
Green apple shampoo. You wonder if Susie would recognize you if you changed to a different fruit.
Oh, Chris.
It's a toilet. Flush it.
Yeah.
You flushed the toilet.
Literally, when I got here in the game, I was so off guard from, like, Chris has been separated from Soul all fucking night. They're both, like, collapsed. There's some kind of horrible, like, health thing happening to them from being separate. The comfort I felt on hearing the toilet flush sound.
Yes.
Little, like, okay, we're still us. We're still good. We can do it. What's wrong with you?
The sink is beginning to replenish its lost white fur.
Which, if
The
you remember, was
fridge.
mysteriously cleaned last night, and the fridge was actually empty last night, except for a bottle of ketchup.
The fridge. Somehow it's fully stocked. Except there's no ketchup. Sans is
First
a
of all,
good guy.
funniest man alive. Sans is a really good guy.
Sans is
I
a really
called
good
the.
guy.
There's one thing that I micro called about the trash can that cracks me up very badly, which is I forget if it's empty now. Check out the trash real quick.
Seems someone took out the trash.
Yup, Sans took out the flower trash.
Yup.
Funniest thing to ever micro call, except for the other thing I micro called that I will never stop laughing about. So, Sans runs a grocery store and probably straight up just ran food over. I like to imagine that he, like, did a, like, you mind if I drink you, like, mind if I take your ketchup? And she just went like, oh, it's fine, just replace it later, kind of joke. And then he just replaced everything but the ketchup.
Ooh,
He's very charming.
So cute. They're so cute.
And you notice Toriel is, like, tucked in on the chair, too.
Yeah,
When we know from
right.
Undertale that if it was just her by herself, she'd probably just be on the floor if she's tipsy.
Yeah, that was another
Which,
alarm
again,
clock dialogue.
turn to the audience. I'll remind people that Toriel partying at the degree she does is like a normal adult letting loose for one Saturday. I swan to John. The things people think count as alcoholism are going to, like, drive me up a fucking wall. I'm sorry she doesn't have a sad thing for you to focus on.
The stovetop. No one in their right mind would make toast here. It's a toaster that toasts toast, just like all the other ones. Or, rather, a microwave toaster oven. All toast is toast
Awesome.
toast.
Never sprite a second object, baby!
It's a landline phone, but you already have a cell phone. The phone is ringing, but you can't get it. You're already on the phone after all.
Such a goof.
Chris, could you be a dear and put some toast on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come look at her. Look at her little face. Look at her little
She's so
face.
cute. She's drooling.
By the way, I just realized we have a pixel match for an unused flowery face. It's the half eyes open Toriel face.
Oh yeah, look at that. Probably
Flowery, everything's fucking wrong with you.
Thank you, dear. Don't forget to put honey on it, okay, honey?
See, right there. Eyelashes and everything.
Chris, honey, toast. Honey, honey toast, please? You put the toast in the microwave toaster and set it to toast. It will take 10 seconds for the toast to be done. You looked at the toaster.
A funny thing.
Doing this somehow makes the toast take longer to finish.
Chris's relationship with, like, the dialogue is so fucking funny.
You took out the toast and carefully put honey on it. You got the honey toast.
What you...
It's a toilet.
Terrible child.
Flush it?
Terrible child. Yeah!
You flushed the toilet. Chris! Do not flush my toast!
Too late! Toilet hungry!
Honey toast. A food that a parent could eat.
This is a very funny cue to one of the few things you can do for the toast, which is you can feed it to Asgore if you want to, for some reason.
Yeah. It's quite good. You look through the glass. For some strange reason, for just a brief moment, you thought you saw your mother holding someone else.
That's such a weird one, right? Because, like, the phrasing of that, I've seen people like, oh, it's like, this proves that Chris hates Sans. Fucking, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why is it phrased as if Chris is talking about a kid that isn't them? I worry a lot. I have some worries about Chris.
You held it up in the air. Chris, you are making crumbs.
Deeply funny they won't eat it, they just do the da-da-da-da-da with it.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's give her mom the toast.
You gave Toriel the toast. Oh, she's so cute, look at her.
She's so cute.
She's so mogu mogu. Thank you for the honey, honey. Chris, how did you sleep last night, honey?
I think it's funny to be aggressively honest here.
I agree. Terrible. I see. I should have suspected you were upset. There's only about 80% as much honey on this as usual. I got a bit carried away last night, didn't I?
Let's just... Okay. This is a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should say you were way too loud, but we should explain the fun detail we get if you hit
Yes.
we were locked out.
You were way too loud. Oh, you mean our joke marathon? I had not had one of those in ages. Chris, we were really hoping you would join too. I know you used to like those, honey. Susie, I said some strange things to her last night. Chris, was she okay? Did she really go home?
Man.
It was really nice having her over last time. I hope she still feels like she can come over. You hope so too, right, Chris? Oh, the festival is later today, is it not? A shame Azrael could not be here to go with you. You two had so much fun at those together. You would win so many whistles and toys, which I had to hide because you two and your father made so much noise. Just a little while before we go to bring Azrael home. Look at the way she's looking down, she's so cute.
She is...
I wonder if it would be nice to surprise him early. Appear suddenly at his dormitory. Well, what do you think? Just a crazy thought.
Ooh, so, we get a lot of information there at once, but one thing we should mention is if you say we were locked out, she goes, "That's not possible. You know where the spare key is."
Yes,
There's a
hang
spare
on.
key that
Wait.
Chris pretty deliberately does not give us access to or tell us where it is. Chris is capable of doing that. Chris guides where we wind up going that day through a mission.
Chris, is that some sort of joke? Haha. Chris, you know where I hid the extra house key. I was surprised to find the house empty when I came home at 7. I tried calling you straight away, but your phone, I could not get through to it. Chris, did you take the IC charger? You know it does not work. Anyhow, I was very worried. I was about to go looking for you, but Mr. Sands told me he saw you and Susie, well, you know, hanging out. And, well, he convinced me perhaps I should leave you be.
So first of all of that bullshit, oh, Toriel's a bad mom, ooh, he neglected Chris, and then Chris cries in the corner while Toriel throws, no!
No.
She got convinced into being chill, because you're with Susie, and she likes Susie, and she wants you to have friends. You know, the stuff that keeps being shown to us in the video game by her words and deeds and actions.
Yep.
And also, Chris lied to Susie and us, quote unquote, by omission.
Yep, sure did.
We went to the church, and that's where a fountain was. I think Chris is doing great.
Yep. Go have fun at the festival, honey. I'm certain Susie would love to go with you. The room looks a bit naked without the TV. Or the red cloth under where the TV was.
I really love that Chris, makes note of that and just kind of quietly misses Tenna's presence in a way. There's some interesting follow-up on everything with Tenna in this chapter we'll get to later, which... Oh, man.
It's a book of hymns. Inside is a comic book, and inside that...
There's that Man Country. So remember Man Country? Remember how we had to talk to the hymn guy? And then we went to Man Country, and then from Man Country we got a glimpse of something else. It's probably fine.
Oh, I like the morning frame.
I do too. So this pathway around the side of the house, I'm convinced someday we're going to, walk there, and it will be a full path, and it will lead us somewhere we cannot see. I have an obsession with the back of objects in this game, and Chris's access to them.
It's your mom's van. How are the tires? What's,
No,
Oh, it's your mom's van.
Just your mom's van? No. This tires being slashed is so interesting still. Just... A part of me still wonders if it's just Chris trying one last prophecy staller.
Can I talk about my tiger theory with the knight?
Please. This is a great way to put it up.
Okay. There's a lot of talk about Chris working with the knight. Who is the knight? Is the knight Noel? Is the knight Asriel? Is the knight Toriel? Is the knight Papyrus?
Yep.
So what if working with the knight isn't like working with another person, but it's like working with an animal? Like, I don't mean that in
non-sapient.
Oh, this person's so stupid. Yeah, non-sapient, but I mean it like, what if it's like working with a tiger? Where...
What if it's like a force of nature?
When Chapter 3's fountain opens, and Toriel is the bait, and Toriel's, Tenna has to make sure she's secure, make sure she's in the ball, keep her safe. And Chris slashes the tires, knowing that Toriel will go to the car to get the sugar, and calls over the cops to get Undyne over. what if the night would have taken someone regardless, and Chris just dangled delicious, fresh, tasty meat?
I honestly think, like, it's possible we're all on the wrong track has always been, like, a very sensible solution, especially given that if we use Mother 3 comparisons, what you're dealing with the Masked Man is not your brother, who is evil now. You're dealing with the Masked Man, which is the corpse of someone you once used to know, which me and Bugs have also talked about. This is a theory you can combine very easily with what if something happened to Des, and she's not exactly dead, but you're kind of fooling yourself if you think that that's still Des. What if whatever was Des has to be the night now?
And there's certain things you know. You know there will be a fountain at the church. You know there will be a fountain in the computer lab. But Frankie was replaying Chapter 1 and noticed that when the Dark Fountain opens in Chapter 1, when the door to where the Dark Fountain is opened is, Chris stumbles back as though surprised.
Yes. It is one of the most noteworthy actions Chris can take in cutscenes, because it is always voluntary. It was one of the first proofs we had that Chris moves on their own at all, and it is stumbling back out of fear, the same way they do with Spamton in other situations where they're very clearly scared. They do it with the first door that Susie opens that leads to Castletown, which is bonkers, because literally, I don't know about you guys, but Chris was obviously involved with making the first fountain, has been one of my assumptions for ever. But no, Chris did not expect, whatever else is going on there, that door to open into darkness that day like that. Yeah. Maybe they did plan for there to be a fountain. Maybe they were going to take Noelle there. Maybe there's a plan with someone else. They did not expect that there. They recognized it, and they moved backwards.
Yeah.
I also think... go ahead.
I also think this is why you get those moments of, in Chapter 4, you can run up past the swords to the knight, and Chris will stop short. Your friend is a rampaging animal, but they're still your friend.
Yeah. And it would combine interestingly with maybe if the voice on the phone was Azriel. If you were supposed to be managing this with Azriel. If you and Azriel were both being kept together by this secret and this thing that was going on, and suddenly Chris has been having to, like, manage it completely on their own.
Yeah, you promise.
It might be that whatever the night is just beholden to trying to move people into the shelter for whatever reason, like, almost like a safety measure, you know? There's so much weird stuff going on with this world at this point. I feel like the purpose of the night is such a huge black hole in what we know. Which, for anybody wondering, the only other bets that we really have, I think that it could be Noelle for reasons that make sense, and I'll explain on a break at some point, but I think if it is Noelle, it's in more of a disassociative state kind of thing than anything else, which we know she has some troubles with, it seems.
Yep.
And possibly it being Des in some way is very obviously what's being set up, and I don't necessarily think I'm being tricked, I just suspect I don't have the pieces.
Yeah.
So...
one more thing I'll say about that.
Please.
So at the end of this chapter, Asgore's going to have a cutscene where he'll talk about that day. You know, what happened that day. And there's a moment where the screen will flash red, and there's a sound effect. It's kind of like a wet cutting sound effect. I believe it's called stabbing or something like that. It's actually not the first time we've heard this sound effect in this game.
Yep.
The first time you hear that sound effect is if you are on Weird Route, the moment you lock in Chapter 4 with Noelle, and you put the thorn ring back on, and that little animation plays. That same sound effect plays.
Something I worry about is that I have been pulling on a thread with this game that I think all of us assuming that Chris can't possibly be related to Frisk is just because it's fucking sad to think about. And we don't want that to be possible or real. And it's very probable that, like, it's not. But you sure would wind up with a little kid who had heard of one way to bring the dead back to life before. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't
Yep.
you? You
Yep.
sure would wind up with a kid who remembers from a couple of years ago, from all that weird stuff, that a part of them might still have remembered really well. Determination. Injection. Thrust your blade into the ground with all your will. It's probably fine.
It's probably fine. Hey, let's go talk to Burger Pants.
Yeah, we've disassociated in the yard long enough. Mom's gonna start to get worried. Can we take a look at the door here, too?
Yes. Through the window, you see Caddy wearing a weird outfit. Her sister tries to lick her face clean while Caddy pushes her away.
Deeply
You don't
funny.
need to watch this.
Deeply funny.
A door. You haven't attempted to open it in a long time.
So, this interests me because the thread that I'm pulling on is whatever fucking social disaster happened with Chris. Chris's dissolution of friendship with Caddy appears to have happened somewhat before Susie came to town. We can guess that Susie has been in town for, we're kind of guessing, minimum amount of time, 3 to 4 months, which would be since summer. The max amount of time we're guessing is about, like, a year. That's assumed that Asriel started going to school last year, which is, you know, not confirmed, but reasonable enough with the information we have. Susie doesn't know Asriel on sight, so Susie comes after Asriel leaves, and hasn't seen him since then, which is probably fine. Susie only knows about Caddy and Chris's interactions, that they used to try and summon demons, from rumor. Ergo, I believe whatever happened with those two happened before Susie showed up. Chris's social life fucking imploded like a year ago for some reason.
Yep.
We're just gonna keep track of that. Hi, Dad.
A grill upgraded by Sans. But how important to Sans can a grill be?
Speaking of Undertale, Chris? 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 Why are you associating Sans with a grill? Like a grill, like a bar and grill, like a... Oh well. Oh, Chris. Oh, I'll take him for now while we're in the light world. We'll swap Dark World. Upsy daisy, ready for today's festival? I have a feeling it'll be my biggest sales ever! Nothing bad ever happens to the dreamers! Chris, did I ever tell you? Back when we were just young buds, your mother and I were voted festival king and queen? Okay. If you tell him I'm good, he actually doesn't tell you.
Yeah.
He just shuts the fuck up, and it's kind of tragic.
Yeah.
I did this to check, and I felt really authentically bad, which I kind of love because that is how you would feel if you were a kid and you did that, and he just goes, "Oh, all right, sorry." Like, wait, no, wait,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
wait, no,
yeah.
wait.
Yeah.
I didn't, you know, just this once, just
Yeah.
this once.
I didn't know that.
Oh, is that so? Well, you're going to love this story, Dad! Oh, your mother. Ever since I laid eyes on her crooked smile, it was love at first sight. We became so famous in the annual nose nuzzling contest. We were voted festival king and queen year after year. Actually, that's why my store is called Flower King. Chris, you and little Prince Asriel are royalty too. Don't say that! Don't say that, because, turns to the audience, tonight's Dark Fountain is called the Flower Kingdom, ruled over by the Flower King, right? So if you think about it, Chris is a prince of a Dark Fountain, or princess,
Or
or
Brinks.
liege.
I don't know
Yeah,
how you say
isn't that,
Brinks? Prince?
Prince? I always feel like it should be Princey. I don't think that's how you say it, though, but I kind of like Prince.
Prince.
Yeah. Anyways, turns to the audience. So Chris and Ralsei and Susie all technically fit the definition of a prince from the darkness.
Yup.
Because Susie likes using prince because of her butch ways. Chris swaps like pronoun associated titles or dresses in combat pretty often. Non-binary isn't the same thing as never using binary titles. Just means you get to do whatever the fuck you want.
Yep.
I like princeps. That's good.
I do too. That sounds like cordyceps.
A little bit. Princeps. Yeah, that's good. May I bring up a serious topic for a moment?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Chris, your mother. Living on a single teacher's salary. She tries to hide it, but I can't imagine it's not difficult. Sorry, I have to pin something. Ordeal caretaker, run it, principal.
Oh, okay. Principal. Got it.
Your principality.
Oh, okay.
Chris, if things go well with Carol, I think I might be able to get my old job back. Promise. Ooh, Asgore. What do you mean with Carol? 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 What do you mean with Carol?
No, man. I don't know.
Why? What do you mean with What do you mean? What are you doing with what do you mean? What's grabbing the back of his shirt, just yanking, just what do you mean with Dad, I need you to turn around and tell me, look me in the eyes and say today's the day you explain polyamory. Do me a solid. Do me a solid.
Jesus Christ.
Holding up a dictionary, pointing at the word mistress. Just tell me it's this. Tell me it's this. Come by with your friend later, Chris. I'll give you a free rose. Worth noting, by the way, that here he finally does, like, acknowledge Susie, which one of the things that made us feel extra suspicious about Asgore was his weirdness around Susie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna note, though, I haven't completely cleared Asgore of suspicions. I'm starting to worry I'm being Poirot tricked by this chapter. At some point, I need to really sit down and figure out what someone actually would need to know to... I don't know. The computer lab. The computer lab haunts me, okay? Is Asgore the mistress in this scenario? Yes. He would be a male mistress in this case, which I think is funnier to just still call it a mistress.
I do want to get some chamomile and marigolds.
Well, if the mayor's discount, it'd be crazy not to.
Sure, but even so, I feel bad for him.
He tries to give them to me for free, and I have to insist.
Some people are just hopeless, QC. You can't help them.
Woo! So, I choose to believe that these two are not talking at a distance that would echo down half the block. However, I would like to point out to the audience that Chris is able to hear things they shouldn't be able to with the help of Soul quite frequently, actually. That is how they monitor what's going on in the kitchen when they go out to slash their mom's tires. They quickly move inside as soon as Toriel moves outside. In this scenario, this indicates that having Soul means Chris hears everything as soon as they go over to investigate. Every time people fucking gossip about their fucking family.
Yup.
Which... Woo! I'm sure. Here's the thing. You don't even, like, these two here, this isn't even people being mean in a small town. This is just normal small town, like, talking. You know what I mean? Like, and given everything, ugh. I can't imagine when it was all going down. When Asgore stepped down, like...
Oh my god, yeah, no.
Ugh.
Oof.
The reputation fucking tumble. Yeah, this ain't gossip. Gossip is, so I saw him, I swear to God, I wasn't trying to peek, but I was walking by the holiday house.
Mm-hmm.
Apron. He was in an apron, raking.
Really?
I don't know. That's what gossip would sound
for a
like.
While. I don't know.
I don't know if it's Rudy that I'm worried about being gone in this situation. Carol's been out of town every weekend for months. I don't know. I don't know. Which also, we're keeping up with any of that. Anyways.
Fafa. Excited. You go ahead.
Fafa. No, I was just delighting at Fafa.
Fafa. Love setting up logs. I love you, Ice Wolf.
I love you, Ice Wolf.
Character.
It's weird that you wear pants in this dimension because that indicates maybe you should have been in the other one, but you were also on shift like 12 hours a day,
That's
so...
okay. That's okay, Ice Wolf.
There was like one Maniac fan artist I saw once
11.
a bajillion years ago.
11.
I know. We'll break in a second, honey. We're gonna leave everybody with Pizza Pants' horrible face. One Maniac I saw once shipping Toriel and Ice Wolf.
Oh
like,
my god.
Just pure, like, cute boy and MILF type shipping, but I kind of respected it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It felt pure in a way.
Well, you have to see Burger Pants, and we'll be back.
You do have to see Burger Pants. If we're lucky, we'll make it to our fucking castle town today.
Yeah, if we're lucky.
we were literally talking before stream. Thank God we're allowed to save out here. Oh my god.
Oh, I know. Oh,
That's playing with toys shipping. I gotta explain to you guys about Rudy and Flowery. I gotta actually give the pitch for that at some point. I'm just dropping the fic and walking away. But for now, we're gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break to have a sip of delicious Dutch Bros vanilla caramels because now I can get a little treats again. Damn, I found like a red hot Deltarune remix. I'm gonna drop this one in chat, actually. I guess medley, not really playlist. Or remix, whatever. I make a small hobby out of finding Deltarune remixes and covers and all the good stuff. I'm very picky, and it has to actually be a cover or a remix in some way. But this one tight. I'm still on break, but I'm gonna chill here for a bit. Oh yeah, good luck with your cosplay, Senior Bob. Thank you for resubscribing, Magic Cats. Yeah, I would call this a Chapter 5, like, flower medley. Extremely good. Worth keeping the visualizer up because they hit slightly different remixes for the different flowers, which is a trend that I love so much. I really enjoy. It's very rife with a lot of, this is what Toby should have done type comments, but I feel like those are, like, actually very healthy in a remix ecosystem. My other favorite trend so far is, but if X could have happened, then Flowey would have beat the knight, and here's the song that would have played while that goes on. Those are the best. I love them. There's so much. Can you put that in our
chat too? I want to listen to it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, for sure. This one's sick as hell. There's a couple of cover artists that I gotta like reach out and go like, hey, are you chill with these being played on stream?
Yeah, yeah.
Spy Trolling. I should just link his damn channel. There's a couple of specific people who are like always extremely worth just checking out, like whatever they're doing. Let's see, Spy Trolling. Highly recommend. Spy Trolling is one of the few people doing like X time, X like motif remixes, where they actually really do have like remix, like it sound like that. The Flower King, Flower Castle 1990s arrangement goes hard as hell, extremely.
Ooh.
My deeply embarrassing. So there's the Flower Man 1990s arrangement, and then there's Flower Castle 1990s arrangement. Flower Man 1990 feels authentic somehow. Like that is the correct era. Or possibly the Rudy remix of the song would fit extremely well there, which.
Why is that
we'll
one end jiggling and snack like that? Why is it trembling in fright? There's a point on the screen where letters just wiggle like they're scared.
Huh.
Huh.
What could possibly be causing that?
I have no idea. That's fine. It's whatever. They're scared.
It's probably fine. But I was telling Chad I like to gather remixes and covers and write to them, or just listen to them and think of things, which is probably how I arrive at... I was just thinking too often about, like, I couldn't square the circle of what Rudy and Flowey interacting would be like. And then I arrived at, there's no way Flowey isn't also in love with the other guy, is the thing. And the thing is, if you have Asgore or Rudy, which one of those two do you think seems more receptive to human fucking connections right now? The takoyaki stand. We're never gonna make as much hay about it as other people do, but I think something about the fact that the hospital is completely blocked off by that and the icy homunculus, like, upsets me.
Yeah.
By the way, something that's noted about Rudy's hospital room is that it has a window that we can't see, but that presumably is accessible from the side of the building.
Yep. Probably fine.
Probably fine. Hey, little buddy! Ready for my big show today? Me and my girl are meeting for the first time! On stage! Ha! We'll sing our love in front of the whole town! You up early practicing too? Uh-oh. Sorry. I know. but you could try solo. So, real quick before we advance, this is like one of the only times someone Azriel's age acknowledges anything to do with Des, right? Like,
Yep.
ever?
Yep.
Ever,
Yep.
ever, 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 ever.
Yep.
And that face he makes. It's as if, like, I don't know. I worry about Burger Pants looking like that. Like, what, this is someone who's, like, so far outside of the epicenter of whatever happened, he's just the friend of one of the people involved, and this reaction is as if he knows, like, he should never mention anything even tangentially related to Des.
Yep.
Cool. Normal town. Cool. People would like it, buddy. I was your band's only groupie back then. Your brother and her didn't even really practice. Well, their instruments, that is. Ugh. But you had talent, buddy. And today, I'll show you mine. Snap a pic for Azzy, would ya? So, that is a piece of information that is haunting.
Yep.
Des and Azzy didn't take the fucking band seriously. It's possible they weren't even really good at it outside of whatever natural talent they already had.
Yep.
They just went and played and had fun, like normal teenagers did. But Chris sounds like maybe they took it seriously. Like a little sibling would.
Yep.
About a band with your cool brother and your brother's cool friend. And maybe later when you get older, you'd start thinking, was that like just an excuse for them to hang out?
Yeah.
You know? But
Yep.
given the like, given Burger Pants like aside there, which, oh man, Burger Pants! Can you and Rudy, like, talk? Is there, like, a Big Brother program for, like, closeted gay teens around here or something? Like, I need the Ghost of Christmas Future over there to, like, have a word with you, man.
Yep.
Orbiting her being a Laura Palmer. I'm going into our blocked terms as we speak. I'm sorry, everybody. Blocked term Laura Palmer. It's happening today. How do I do that from here? I'm sorry, Tumblr overdid it. All of Tumblr refused to actually watch Twin Peaks, and guess what Laura Palmer is like from GIFs of the show. Laura Palmer did sex work in a trucker magazine, sold cocaine, pressured her teenage boyfriend into selling cocaine, started a cocaine distribution network. Des needed to be busier to be a Laura Palmer. I'm sorry. She was like a normal local goth girl who got murdered. Is that not enough, people? Or whatever happened to her, anyways.
A box of books that talk about how to barricade doors.
Deeply funny. We're not allowed in the hospital or the library today.
Yep. And we can't go down.
Nope, it's just all conveniently super blocked off, which I love.
Yep.
Chris cannot walk over them. How could you dare them to do this? If they're weak body, how could you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how could you make me look at these letters that you never would have known were there unless I showed you them? Ooh. Don't look at me
Water
like that.
fountain. You turned it on and blocked the stream with your finger. The fountain was sealed.
Okay, the fact that they do that gag in front of us first is so funny. Like,
Yeah, it's good. It's good. For some reason, you thought about showing this to Susie later.
yeah.
Quite good.
Well, I don't know why we're here at the school first thing in the morning, but I mean, you know, might as well wander around, see what's up.
It's a flyer encouraging you to vote Jockington as Festival King and Queen. Baby. It's impossible to read as the background is all basketballs.
I really enjoy that Chris won't vote for Jockington. I don't think Chris likes
It's
Jockington.
a spoilers yes stream. It's very spoilers.
It is extremely spoilers, yes. There's nothing but spoilers. You gotta get out of here, Arsene.
There's a flyer. Today is the festival. Why the heck are you in school?
Did Jockington write that, you think?
I think so.
Yes. Yes, okay. Jockington did this. Got it. Got it.
The flyer's hard to read because the background is entirely soccer balls.
Yes, Jockington is campaigning to be both king and queen. Jockington unconfirmed by gender queen.
Lockers. They are dented.
So I didn't get into this, but at some point when we're going over the posters, I gotta have a talk with people about the degree to which people keep whitewashing out Susie's history as a bully, and I think it's actually, like, making it harder for people to remember who she is as a character and what's motivating her. I'll give you the quick version right now. If I suddenly had someone that I was that shitty to in school be this nice to me and this forgiving of me, I would let them get away with so much shady horseshit forever out of guilt.
Yep.
I wouldn't notice if they stole something from my mom.
Yep.
Which isn't what's happening here in any way whatsoever. But she's still ignoring a lot of shady behavior, and I think it feels related.
Yep.
Let's talk to our favorite all-the-time normal classmate.
Tim get knowledge. Tim learn. Yesterday, Tim finally learned. Tim learned the class on weekend. Sheesh.
You know what? Sing it, sister. You're so right. Where'd my eggs go?
You check the time. It seems to not be time for class. Yeah, where are my eggs? Hey?
My eggs? They were all being carefully
Where's
kept
my
on my
brood?
birdly desk.
I have to make a quiche
where's-
later and abandoned under a bench. This will happen in chapter 7, believe.
Yeah, those are supposed to be on Birdley's desk to slowly drive the denizens of the Birdley tag completely insane.
Yeah, I wanted to gaslight Birdley into thinking some Mutena show was happening. Do you...
There's still time. Get the cowbell from the locker. Oh, this? Merely an import from Japan? The Kingdom Hearts official cowbell?
Jesus Christ. It's
gonna
Alphys's
happen.
computer wallpaper. Yes, you looked at it when standing on the other side of the desk. You had to crane your neck around. It was at a really harsh angle, and you couldn't really see it.
Why? Why are you like this? Just in case.
Alphys's computer. Look at the wallpaper.
Yes.
Originally, the wallpaper was two buff superheroes hugging.
Mm-hmm.
Then, probably due to your mom's influence, it was edited to them being 4 inches apart due to school dance rules.
Deeply funny.
Now, the superheroes are back together again. Perhaps because it's the weekend.
Toby really said this chapter's for the gay shit.
It's a bunch of roses.
Asgore, why are you giving Alphys roses?
Yeah, Asgore?
I think Asgore in this universe has a small crush on Alphys that he's not processing because he's still stuck on Toriel, which is really funny given Undertale. Like,
Yeah.
in this universe, she's like, he's kind of cool and hot, but he's kind of a big loser. So...
There's a drawing by Temmie of her with an additional set of ears. Seems to be motivating you to play a certain MMORPG.
No.
You decided to pass.
Evil, 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 evil.
The internet is having an outage anyway.
Having an outage. Strange kid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got a marker to sniff.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't miss that appointment.
I gotta see a room about a marker.
Yep.
Miss Toriel is written in cursive on the dry erase board. Seems like it hasn't been erased in a very long time.
Something that I always find interesting is that I am always of the opinion that she's probably always been Ms. Toriel, because people seem to misunderstand that it's Miss Toriel. No, that's Ms. Ms is a separate way of using tutelage for yourself if you're a woman that doesn't betray whether or not you're married. Its introduction got a little bit more popular during the 70s due to the feminist rise there, with the idea being that you didn't have to, like, out yourself as, like, hi, I'm Miss. Hi, I'm Mrs. I belong to a guy. Don't worry. No, it's Ms. That's why it's Ms. Piggy, because of her slightly exaggerated and comedic at the time feminist leanings.
Huh.
So, she's always been... I kind of like the idea that she's never been Mrs. Toriel the teacher, you know?
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I liked the implication of this being like Miss and not being raised or wild. That how long the divorce back has been, but I like that a lot too.
It is also possible that she would have erased it and switched back to Ms. after the divorce too, as an alternative to Miss, because it's not Miss, it's Ms. But either way,
It's your mom's computer wallpaper. You're wearing a cowboy hat, sitting on somebody's lap.
what now? Who's the some now?
Who?
Turns to audience. Everybody is sleeping on Yellow as a direct Chris parallel to such a degree that it is goof troop. The kid who wear cowboy hat, who's already weared cowboy hat, who does cool shooty pointy gesture, might have a parallel with the character who doesn't seem to know if he's good or bad, and seems really guilty about it, and seems to keep spiraling goofy about it, and needs to be kept in check by another person who seems to help make them a more measured and stable individual. Like Chris and Soul. I'm gonna have such a wild set of comparisons for you people. I have such a wild point of comparisons for you people. That's not even the strongest one.
Just like Chris
Get
can
anything
dress
about-
like Aqua in that cafe conversation, Chris can dress like Yellow as well.
Yep.
It is interesting.
Yellow, I believe, it's so... And it's brought up here, and the fact that it's on somebody's lap, which, like... It feels like whenever Chris talks around somebody, it's usually Asgore.
Flowers. These two are the same, I believe.
Don't forget the
There's
Maka.
a white napkin on top of the tower.
No.
Imagining someone eating on top of this. You felt ill.
I kind of like to think it might have been Susie.
Oh, man. Susie.
Her hubris.
You uncapped the yellow-scented marker and gave it a sniff. You're hit with an overpowering floral bouquet. Actually, it's hard to tell with the flowers behind you.
I love the weird bit of the floral marker that might not smell like flowers as a weird parallel to, like, flowery is so...
Yup.
I don't know. Hold on, let me switch. I don't fucking know. I don't know with him.
The door's locked.
We're never getting in that fucking door.
Nothing different in here.
That or that's
I
actually where
noticed
Castletown is somehow.
I notice even the clock is broken in here. Jeez.
Yeah, this room is like, it has water damage too, which is why, I see some takes people go with the idea like this used to be a classroom? No, I mean, maybe like decades ago, but,
Yeah, this is.
I don't know,
This is a
I think-
storage room.
yeah, the last time this would have been in use would have been like, maybe when Alvin and Undyne were like kids, maybe, but I think it just kind of became... in rural schools, you just wind up with a classroom or two that's kind of storage like this, like, yeah, it happened.
Well, that's not the right one. There we go.
Looking good, looking good.
Chris, Blue Rose. Quiet yet flirtatious.
It's not magic, is it? No, not something like this.
Whatever that means.
It's probably fine.
It's probably... Why... Alright.
I think we kind of geared up for the final fight, and it didn't need all that. So free revive meant that we should just hang on to for the rest of forever.
I guess so.
We are probably gonna need those damn Scar Elixirs, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Chris! Chris, it's been almost a year. Can you take Ralsei in this conversation?
Yeah, I'll take Ralsei here. Don't be afraid to juggle in my way.
Haha. Haha. Chris, ready for the festival?
Nice streamer, Lancer. What nice streamers we have today.
Thanks, it's my tongue.
Oh, okay.
And speaking of Delilah, did you know Susie's having her big date today? Chris, Fido, come and help us split
Hey.
her up. We'll be waiting in the Lancer Castle.
You mean my castle?
Goodbye.
Well, Chris, shall we go?
Yes, let us do every minute
First of all, greeting us right away, to the right there, is the decoy card, which I once... it turns to our audience. I know you guys know. I know you all know. But you guys know that the card that got colored in, this is one of them, right? And that there's no, like, size difference between them. It's just that Man Country was in a different style, so it was a different resolution, right? So you wouldn't be going on Tumblr and making, like, a 10 fucking paragraph theory post hinging entirely off of that first assertion. It's this guy! He's one of them! He's a decoy! Look at him! Look at his eyebrow! Look at him!
Look at his perversion.
Oh, welcome home! Things have changed again here in Soul Town. Your town's love is moist. I have never seen a sun so dark. You've made an oasis for us. So yeah, no, this guy tells us, blue, blue, blooby-doo, was your love true?
Funny Earthbound reference, or, what?
Funny Earthbound reference, worrying, appears to be referencing Blue the Flower to some degree, calling out the fact that this fake card is colored in blue like Chris is in the Dark World. Undertale, I don't know. This guy's weird. He also is the one who's at the counter at the egg thing for Chapter 4, so... it's probably fine. Oh, I think this is Dressed and Impressed from Roblox.
So that line in Japanese is referring to a different game, a Girls Dress Up game series. I don't remember it off
Really
the
good?
top of my head, but it's basically the same joke but for a different game. Quite cute.
Quite good. Remember to obby for pink coins. Then it's Catgirl time.
Why do you know
This
that?
dude's oracular nature is undeniable, but also I refuse to consider it important, so...
When the hacker is the most important character in Chapter 7, you will regret your words and deeds.
He's just peeking at the script! I'm not gonna be impressed by him!
Oh la la! The fashion make shoot! You know I cannot miss. Everyone say
Have a
the
little-
cheese and then pose, but only for 5 frames. For
Awesome.
the challenge. Oh la la!
Jesus.
I love zappers.
There's a lot going on. I feel like there's something about the interaction between Zappers and the Queen's staff that's
Yeah.
very charming. This'll teach you to open a wimp station, you peachy keens! Boss, tell him Susie looks rough and tough and that's enough! You don't even need a face to be a nice piece of work! Need proof? Look at me, boss! I'm only wearing foundation!
Quite good.
Something wrong with Tenna's crew.
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen young Master Susie? To assist her in her outing, we have turned this shabby stall into a bougie salon. Please bring her here. With a small makeover, we believe we can make her look a bit more gentrified.
Zapper, you have to kill it.
Okay, boss! Please hurry, we're doing our best to keep the property values high. But they're under attack. Can't hold on much longer! Ooh. I hate to say it, but even I have to agree with this brute. All Susie needs is a little brushing off. Tsukiri?
I'll help. Tsukiri.
I like the implication that this Zapper and this one of the butlers are like having their like enemies to friends arc kind of going on.
Yeah, I do too. That's a very nice looking broom.
That's a fucking animated as shit broom. It's even got like the delineated underside plane. Look at that.
That's crazy.
No, there's some animation in these goddamn games, I tell you. The way of the worm? Is this the way of the worm? To be totally caked up? I wish I had another worm to show me the way. There can never be such a thing. Another worm? Foolishness. These fucking losers. I am the original Star Walker.
The little ball turned out to be stronger than you could expect. I'm ready to show my strength.
I'm tired of not giving the respect I deserve. Next time you call me garbage, you'll meet it in the good way. Newbert, seeing you work hard. We both moved up in the world. Now it's time to see who'll be on top of that world. I'll see you in the dojo. No, I don't know why they disappeared. It's scary. I think this is like maybe the final Starwalker joke that makes Starwalker feel worth it. Like just this one singular beautiful end cap gag of Starwalker talking like a normal fucking person suddenly.
Yeah. It's almost a Hollyism to me. It's scary.
And Starwalker is a type of a Holly, I think.
Yeah.
It's not where Holly is in this game, I don't think.
Oh,
but...
that reminds me. Ralse. Artemisia goes well with tea.
Sure. Can we check the description on Revive Song for no reason? It's probably just, what it does. Revives it down to alley and heals them. Otherwise heals a lot of HP. So apparently Revive Song for healing isn't as good as Susie's Better Heal unless you already have Ralse statted out to the hells with healing.
Oh.
Also, quick note here. I use rotating pronouns for Ralse now. We believe in Ralse being a trans woman, 100%. Yeah. Right now, however, we ain't been told to use no specific pronouns, so we're just gonna swap them around when we feel like it, from they, he, and she, if that's alright. And it is alright, because we say so. And Holly is behind me, giving a big thumbs up.
Yep. Oops.
Chris, why did you just turn to camera and start talking about my pronouns? Wonder if Susie'll need some pine fragrance for her shindig. You know, something to mask in that earthy smell. My nostrils, which many are mistaken for my eyes, are know just what and they'll help you.
The gauntlet.
The gauntlet. Yesin, that small tree's composed of my finest finest. Stick 'em in your clothes and pockets, that holiday gal will make you her holiday pal. Mr. Society has become a lone rancher up on the cliff. I'm hoping if he spies this bit of farmland, he'll come back and visit.
A blue hole.
Oh, the tragedy of Mr. Society.
What could it contain?
The finest pinest?
Finest. It could possibly contain that.
Fippus Pippus.
It definitely didn't contain that.
Why not? By the way, everybody knows that you can go to there, and if you have a different save file with a crystal in it that you're missing, that is where you'll get it. I also learned, when I started this chapter on the wrong save file, because I never actually finished my Chapter 4 playthrough back at the time, you also get the Black Shard if you got the Black Shard on a different save file.
I think that
And
was a
I'm
glitch
gonna be
that
real-
got patched.
If it's a glitch that got patched, it was extremely fucking scary. I'm going to be real. I have a save file where Chris is just harrowed. Like, it felt like Chris looked into that hole. This is not literally what happened. Chris looked into that hole and, like, their own hand came out clutching the Black Shard. Like,
Probably fine.
scary. Eh. Meh.
Oh, a real knight. Forsooth? Could you regale me of something? Anything?
Look, boss! I'm swimming in both Popu and Larity! All my hard work is finally paying off. Are you serious? Your hard work? All you did was start at a slightly higher level than me! Hey, lady, listen! This guy can only do a stupid knife-throwing attack!
Wow, you can throw knives? How splendid.
Rudin, I thought you were next to me because you were my friend. It's not my fault I'm inherently better than you in every way. If you're jealous, try getting your palette swapped. Ha! Like I need to resort to something like that!
You can really throw things? Where I hail from, most people don't even have arms. I've heard people can even throw parties. But how? Isn't that 3 heroes?
A party of 3.
Surely
you'd say.
seems to be... Yeah, a party of 3. It's a weirdly, consistently re-referenced thing. You know, party 3.
That's weird, because
3
most
people.
RPGs have a party of 4.
Yeah, actually,
Weird.
Earthbound is pretty unusual for, like, how long you stick with a
Yeah.
party of 3, but then eventually you have a party of 4, like, really close to the end of the game. Although, you know, hey, there is a game that had extremely strictly a party of 3. Dragon Quest II, otherwise known as the game that Dragon Blazers 2 is really clearly referencing a couple of times.
Oh.
An earlier RPG. Probably
Oh,
fine.
Probably fine.
Probably fine. Probably fine. Probably fine. I love throwing! One crazy night, I got loose and even threw a B-A-L-L.
This is a reference to an Undertale Easter egg where you would type this on the title screen, it would play a little jingle.
Whatever that means.
The jingle was from a game that Toby Fox was working on with a friend, I believe, that got cancelled.
It was yay big. Big enough that when I threw it, everybody said yay.
Quite good.
Dumb joke, dumb joke, dumb joke, dumb game, dumb joke. Well, we got a lot of places we could check in, with or without Susie. Can that swatch guy really make me into a palette swap? I mean, more like palette slop. Who needs that? I don't need slop. I don't need slop. I don't.
Quite good.
I don't.
Well,
Which also is so funny to me with, like, Chris being there. Chris, do you have any feelings on palette swaps, or what any of those things could mean, or...
Chris is shaking their head no at me. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Chris. Well,
Where do you want to
do you
go
want to go
first?
get Susie before we explore around? Do you want to explore around without Susie first?
Let's explore around without Susie first. You get a few dialogues at some places that are like, bring back 3. think that
Alright,
was
you
interesting.
maniac.
Yay!
Well, let's check in on the music shop. I mean, hey, the boys should be there, right? Everybody, remember the boys?
Oh,
we
yeah,
can see the
everyone-
music, but... Lighten, there's only one thing, and it's disgusting. I mean, delicious. Okay. Oh, look, Mon Amoebas, CD bagels. Pastries that spin. Oh, it's heaven. Buy a CD bagel?
A CD bagel?
I did not say I was selling them. They are my treasures. Do re mi ba.
Do not buy them?
Donut? No, these are bagels. Vasutila.
Fascinating.
Top Cake. I mean, I guess he's
Top Chef
happy.
is a fascinating man.
Yeah. Well, if he's there, then what's going on in the bakery? Ah. Well. Neither's going further beyond.
Even my body is becoming extroverted.
I trained so much my head can't keep up with my body. Welcome, friends. Jack baking pumpkin cake today. Secret ingredient, Mathis.
Jack looks so cute in an apron.
He's so cute.
So
He's just
cute.
having a nice time. We would like to try.
You would like to try.
Inside.
Okay.
Jack, try making spinning cake. Good copyright claimed.
Poor sweet
That's
pea.
fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Boss, I got a fight for you. But you gotta be a trio. Get that Susie girl over here.
Okay.
Quit checking me for secondary responses. Okay, so the fighting gang's over here, then the dojo... What's up with the dojo? Oh, God.
Oh.
Hmm.
Huh. Welcome to Love Dojo.
It's only for the hottest, stablest thruples in town.
One of Clever's heads isn't into Cap'n, so we ignore her.
Right. Ignore her. I've been doing that.
Please, after your adventure, bring Starwalker back safe.
Right. It would be horrible if it was just the two of us.
Yes, just horrible?
We really don't want another third.
Oh no, we don't. Okay. Very cool.
So Carol and Rudy are doing, like, great. They're doing great. They're doing good. I think it sounds like they're doing really good. It sounds like.
It's a bed for 3 people or one 3-headed person.
I'll say, why can't we have one of these at the castle?
Hint, found a companion by being extroverted.
My
Seems to
God.
be in love and also has really strong thighs.
Hmm.
Hey man.
Hey. Yo, boss! No, handling 3 mademoiselles, it's chill! Haha! Just gotta make 3 times the romantic DJ sets. Boss, can I be real with you for a sec?
We
This
can
is your own doing.
This is your own doing. This is your own doing.
Huh? Hey, boss, wait! Wait, listen, wait! Why'd you say doing like it rhymes with boing? What? Chris is deeply funny.
Chris is deeply funny.
Listen to him.
Listen to him.
These ladies, man, they're killing me. I'm making the music, and if I don't perfectly interweave their leitmotifs, they go on a complete boom mic on me, sheaf. Or like a third of them does. And they always want their shit in 3/4 with triplets. And I'm like, ladies, I love you, my sweet beats, but 4/4 is good also. But no, they want to hear the 3s, so all my music is turning into like pirate movie music dance remixes. Just life is tough, boss. Man, when it was just me and the crew, we were just like we could interweave each other's leitmotifs all day. Swing 'em, remix 'em. Where my boys at now? I don't know. It's been 24 hours. They might as well be dead. I love mademoiselles, boss. I call them like that because they're like a morsel to me. Moisels. Mademoiselles? Ugh. But my boys, they sustain me. I'd do anything to see them. Even go to church, boss. Even go monk mode, boss. So, why is the Love Dojo full of an unfulfilled couple? Which one of them seems to be having open, just homosexual longing to get out? And then the other one has a guy going, I really miss my male best friends for some reason. I feel really unfulfilled and sad without my male best friends, even though obviously I love having a girlfriend, of course. Haha, yes, haha.
This could all mean nothing, it's true.
It could mean nothing, except I don't know. How amazing is it that Captain loves us for who we are? Aren't there 3 music guys? Why don't I get Captain and you take the other 2? Can you take the sad one?
That cloud girl, our eyes met. What?
Oh my god, I think that the Clover upset could be incredibly fucking powerful over here. I don't know.
Yeah.
I love how the music is in 3s. I can't believe we ever heard any other music in our life.
Was our motif always pirate music?
Poor Clover.
Poor Clover.
Oh, the party dojo. Well, they did mention church.
They did mention church.
Maybe we should go to church.
It's praying for good cheeses. It's praying for Mouse to get smashed with a giant cartoon mallet.
Sure. Divine Angel, Master of Order and Chaos, please bless my cat so that they may do extra fire damage, and blesseth the cats of others so that they may also do extra fire damage. You're why.
You're why.
Pray to the angel, Chris.
Go for it. Our benefactor, what is it that you need? Cure poison? Are you
Cure
dead?
poison?
Cure poison?
Cure poison.
You do not possess any poison. So if we had S poison from Spamton, it would have become S potion, which is described as being an energy drink from a crossover car promotion.
Oh my god, I should load up on a bunch. I should load up on a bunch of those in Chapter 2 on my replay through for funnies.
You should do it. It's very good against Mew Mew. I'll say that.
What a fucking long con that all the fucking a bunch of the useless items from Chapter 2 actually become incredibly useful in this chapter.
Yep, another Dragon Quest reference. Yep.
Yup. Everything in this bit here is specifically to Dragon Quest, which is really fun because priests there have the special ability to cure poisons, also curses, which he doesn't offer here, which is funny, and Raise Dead. Turns to audience. Also interesting because in Dragon Quest, the concept of save files was introduced in them as being a special password, which was deliverable to a king, which I worry about sometimes because it's a magic phrase that you have to travel outside of the game that then does things, which feels like it's ringing a bell with Dark Worlds and how text travels in and out of Dark Worlds and how you have to, like, carry ideas in and out of Dark Worlds yourself.
Yup.
Like, I don't know what to do with that. I'm just worried. Raise Dead? Raise Dead?
Alright. Quite good.
Quite good.
Those who ask nothing shall receive mountains in return. Well met.
Thank you, Father. Philosophy. The boys!
The boys.
Yo! We just finished modding this organ. Check the back wall. It can play all kinds of sweet noises. Kinda. To be real, we kinda broke it. But you press the keys and we'll sing the notes for you.
Really good.
Really good. I'm a piano. It's quite cute.
There's a lot of options in here.
There's a lot of fucking options. But you can play all the hits. You can play them as Dolphin.
You could always play as Dolphin, and it's quite cool.
It's quite true. What ho! That prioress is a real tall glass of water herself. What? I'm unfaithful to my princess? What could be more faithful than pursuing a priestess?
True.
True. I'm surprised I ain't seen Mad Mew Mew and Task.
I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it.
Hey,
I've seen
hey,
it.
let's go,
I've
let's go,
seen
let's
it.
go, let's go. My liege, I was training for Susie's courtship of the reindeer princess. We have built an excessively tall place for various darlings to wait at the top of. The only problem is we are too sweaty to climb it ourselves. My liege, do what we cannot and we shall record your best time. My liege, the cliff awaits your non-sweaty hands.
If we had hit a record in chapter 4, we would have a little trophy here.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Hanging out.
A different time means a different darling at the top. Of course, I'm with this guy, so I'll never get a good time. Alright. You can barely tell Bugs might have had to test something for this.
Yeah, you can jump through the water, no problem, by the way.
Yep. Yep, it just matters if it's there when you land. Woohoo! Well, 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 Chris, it seems as if the truest darling of your heart is none other than our best friend.
Could you move, please?
Oh, right this you art. Star Walker. And from here on out, if you get under the time for the best one, it will always just be Star Walker.
So how you doing?
But what's a more leisurely, honestly, it's nice being back in Deltarune, I can't lie, though it's, I feel like there's so much to talk about, like, we're not even making a big deal of a Ralsei dress moment because we're gonna just be talking about that for, what? That and, like, there's so much going on with Ralsei being trans. Ralsei has so many fucking problems. Oh my god.
Yup.
Like, woo! I exiled Starwalker from my all things save for this lol. We have some preparation. Oh, Chris, my liege, or whatever. I was just looking around. You know, in case there weren't any extra darlings up here. Any sort of royal evil types and such, you know of? Worry not. Any darlings that may trouble you, I will assist you. You may go wait us at the bottom of the cliffside. Relax. Is there some kind of cunty underfell flowery up here? Piss, piss, piss?
Perhaps
I can put on purple eyeshadow. It's cool. I'm glad people have fun. I feel like the status of evil AUs seems to have dropped into cunty Halloween outfits a little bit.
Well,
Come on, we don't even have, like, Batat. It is... Okay, good. We should start doing that before I start going, how is evil Batat not doing, like, mind control shit to Tenna? Come on. Alright, it's 12. We're gonna take a quick break. Now's a good time. If you gotta go to bed, hey, go to bed. Good night, Raven Bonifoy. We will see you on the VOD. We'll probably stop at around 1, or at least coast to the board around 1 way or another, so...
Yeah, but for now.
We ain't leaving Castletown today. For now, we will be right back.
outdoors gently scootling the cricket that's been loud as fuck through the stream away from the door, and it doesn't sound like it worked. I think it came back. Please enjoy the
Admittedly,
nighttime
it does
ambience.
sound like it might be. It's the time of year. Yeah, I get the daytime sleeper delight of insects that sound exactly like a power outlet that has its charge being
Oh.
veered.
Oh, you get
They
the
sit
fun
there
of
bed and go,
katydids.
I don't know if they're katydids, but my god, they're in that fucking.
It might be
Hurts.
katydids or it might be bush crickets. They make weird noises like that too.
Yeah, I probably should check it out at some point.
I think we did really good
Turns out-
this time.
I think we did good. I kind of love the idea of Chris just like stoned chilling up there, just kind of hanging, waiting.
Yup.
Hey, good night, Tuka Tuka. We're not gonna be going all that much longer. I can explain. So, thou wert taking a longst time. Therefore, I invoked the 5-minute rule. If I don't see you with your lover in 5 minutes, she's mine. What? She's not your lover, nor your darling? Then why the deuce am I stealing her? Get it out of here, fairy! Get it out!
Quite good.
What a deeply baffling person he is.
Yup.
It's going to be so... We're going to be trapped in Flowery Zone for so long is what's going to be really funny.
Yup.
I do like this song.
I do too.
Seriously? Coming up here to look for a darling? Pathetic. I won't telleth anyone if you don't.
Another one you can get is the shadow guy putting a sock on and screaming. Quite good.
Which is quite good. Now,
Do we wanna?
there's
go-
another way that can go.
Yes.
I don't know when we're gonna show that, though.
Yeah.
At some point.
You know what? I mean, we could just get cool guy down here.
I suppose we could tap in Cool Guy.
Of course,
real
we could do
quick.
the other thing that cool guy has to do too.
Well, we should go check in on TV Land. That's a good point. We should go check in first. Hello, boss. Welcome to Thing. It's the thing I say. Don't worry about it.
Hey man, what's up?
Hey, I heard if you clear Ford Sanctuary without missing a note, a special colored Pippins will give you a pat on the head.
Okay, let's try
This is the world's funniest trap. This is the world's funniest trap.
it. It's a good song.
Good luck.
It's quite normal. Yeah, I'm not.
It's
gonna
quite
do it.
normal.
I've tried.
Do your best. Do your best. For him. For Grippins. Oh, Susie gets replaced by the demo. That's so funny.
Ah.
Ah.
Well, it's okay. The song is so fucked up. It's fun to listen to anyway.
Yeah, it is. My favorite Kaizuki Banjo channel did a cover of this that cracked me up very badly.
So if you do get it, the Pippins goes like, "Yeah, that wasn't true. Some freak made that up."
It has led to some great fan art of Grippins being like forced out there. Like Tenna got it. Tenna got the high score. Tenna got
Yeah.
the high score. Go 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 go.
I saw one from a Japanese artist I really liked where their soul was forcibly pinning that Pippin's up against the wall, angry, and, like, holding a yellow paintbrush.
Yes! Someone who tried really hard, their love for Patat. Oh. That was still really good.
That's the best I've done. Fucking stream lock-in, man.
Your
I
love
don't
was
know.
pure. Your love was pure.
My love was pure.
But we will not get ahead, Pat, this way. Sad.
Michael door. Knock?
Knock lightly.
Knock, knock, knock. Ooh.
Can't believe we're finally here. This is what did this to us.
Yup.
This is what made us like this.
Yup.
We weren't into this guy before this.
Yup.
This Mike thing's a fucking joke! It was a
Yup.
joke! You were doing a bit! You're doing a
Yup.
bit!
Yup. Sad.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Hey boss, someone, just knocked. You think it's, Tenna?
No way it's Tenna, Rubber Brain! If it was him, that knock would be more glooby. Ow. 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 By the way, what the heck is this drink you got me?
Battery acid?
Battery what? What the heck can make you think I drink that?
Well, it's my theory, boss. Uses green, so you look good with the green drink.
Theory! Example of a nice smile. That's not a theory! That's just... You think just because something looks cool, that makes it correct?
Yeah.
This has led to, between us specifically,
Yes.
a habit of calling stuff jongler theories, or just dropping into jongler voice when I
Yeah.
become over... Just going, I think it would be quite cool
Yeah,
if I
whenever we
know
have-
I'm just on some shit that's
Yeah.
just, like, cool.
Whenever we know some shit, like, will not happen, but we think it's new good, I think it would be quite
It would be
cool.
quite cool!
I think it would look
It would
cool.
be quite cool!
Sometimes we'll see some
I
shit.
don't even think they
he
say
doesn't.
that. They just...
Yeah.
We
They
just
don't say
made
that.
up as, like, the jongler call response. It would
we'll
be
be
quite
talking
cool.
and then someone say something and then we'll just go, it would be quite cool.
It would be quite cool! It would be cool! Whatever. Ow. Ow. Our smart boy! Our
What's
smart
his
boy!
problem?
What's his fucking problem?
Michael door.
Knock gloobly. How does Chris do that?
God knows.
Guys! Costumes! Now! It's Tenna!
Hey, this ain't fit.
Hey, this ain't fit! I don't even know who said what! Who cares, Rubber Brain? Just put it on! You took my line, boss.
Something feels off.
Oh, the exposed sleeves. Oh.
But
Meanwhile,
so
Pluey's
cute.
smugness. Can we point out Pluey's smug, already in costume?
Yeah.
Fucking...
Yup. But Tat's
Just roll with it, there's no time!
He's drowning in the costume, the big bow tie. Ooh.
He is... Oh, Tenna! Whatever do you need, my pal?
In Japanese, it's Tenna, my friendo.
He's insane.
Hey, Tenna, yours is wearing the wrong costume too.
That's not Tenna, you idiot! Why the heck did you knock like that? You made us dress up. And you! Are you ever gonna take that thing off? Hey! I'm talking to you! You! What was your name again? Look, I'm not calling you Pussycat. Name of Puss Puss.
Hey, Puss Puss.
Can't we just call you... Bluey! You want us to call you Bluey? You're Mike! Bluey is the name of the mini-game! Look, What? Tenna, he's actually not coming back?
Chris does interrupt to say, Tenna's gone, you know.
Yeah, of their own free will, just kind of, hey, Tenna's gone. He's gone. Tenna's not coming back. You know, I guess I heard about that, but... I sort of theorized it had to be a joke.
Green lashes, green eyelids, quite cute.
It's cute. He's an important guy, right?
The sadness.
Guys like him don't just disappear, right?
Yeah, boss. I ain't wanna believe it either.
What do you mean? What can be better than him being gone? We can do whatever we want now. Anything.
You wanna put the costumes back on, boss?
Sure. But no, he hates the costume. The costume is the thing that he hates. He hates it, and he's crying, and him
Jesus
rejecting
Christ,
the costume.
He's big.
Yeah,
I never
no.
realized.
Tenna's hand on your shoulder. Tenna destroys
Oh my god, Bluey's enormous.
any sense of scale. Pluie is the size of a grown-ass adult Darkner, and Jongler is giant.
Bluey's
Okay.
Asgore sized.
Pluie isn't... Okay, so the sizing to Asgore is tough because there's limits on the pixels, but, Pluie is definitely at the least Rudy size, and Jongler is definitely, I think if you de-abstracted them, they're not supposed to be that tall, but I do think Jongler would probably be, 8 or 9 feet tall or something.
Did we never get
he's
the
in that
statue
range
on
to
this
me.
playthrough?
We might not have. It's possible.
Well, cool guy got it, so it's fine.
Cool guy got it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What do you want? We can't play the games. We do not have to.
Play a game?
Oh, right. You want to play one of our Mike mini games? Well, get real. You know how much effort those were? Months! We spent months setting those up! Practicing emitting them as bullet patterns. Feeding the cats, training them, getting bit. And for what? No one cared! Tenna didn't even get the platinum, only bronze.
So I did a check on how long it would take to get bronze on everything, and it's 1 minute of playing, and on Airwaves you don't even hit the chorus. I think it might be that it's the moment that the Spamton theme, it kind of registers it's the Spamton theme, which is kind of funny.
Oh, you're right.
But for the rest of them, literally it's under a minute of playing before he's okay, that's enough, thank you.
Tenna... You had your chance to play them yesterday using the code 6453. No one takes us seriously. No one! We do. We do. We do.
We do. Nothing. Cat Mike.
Call him Pluie.
Call him Pluie. Woo.
Pluie. Call him Cat Mike?
Call him Cat Mike.
Oh, wow! Hates it! Hates it! Hates it!
What's up?
Good, greet him.
Hey, nice to meet ya. It's me, Motormouth Pluby.
Listen, microphone head! We are Mike. None of us are being called Pluey. But especially not you. And especially not Pluby.
What about the cat guy? He likes it.
It's not about what we like, Rubber Brain, it's about what Tenna likes.
But there ain't no Tenna.
We don't, Oop, pardon.
Oh.
We don't know that! He could still come back any moment now! And he's gonna go, actually, Mettaton hits me with sticks all day, and you should always embrace nostalgia and never give anything away!
Because you were my favorite Mike the whole time, and I can't live on without you. Here.
Come on. Can't you hear him asking for an antenna massage? Tenna, we gotta get the next board ready. Love it when you listen to me, Tenna. Love it.
I don't know about that, boss.
Chris, you gotta tell Mettaton that the TV works better if there's one special dice on top of it. We gotta do something here. There's gotta be something.
Mike to meet ya. I'm Plued to make your acquaintance.
You don't have to work Bluey into it! Well, there's one other secret in here.
Nagasaki Kiki Park.
Some things in these games, are just for Toby, but it's worth noting that at some point, I believe he said he made a mini-game that a friend of his called Cry for Help sometime before the Chapter 3 and Chapter 4 release.
Yes.
I choose to believe Nagasaki Kiki Park might be.
I think it is.
the
I think it is that. I'm going to pull up Fox. Oh.
Oh, you didn't give her her dental toys.
I didn't. Hang on. Him. Quote Toby Fox 1 month ago. Kiki is my cat, and I put an accurate simulator of her in my game if you can find it. I bought her the same cheap toy like 8 times, and every time she instantly loses it and starts yelling because she doesn't know where it is. Makes me wonder if she would have been happier if she never knew the toy existed in the first place.
Oh yeah, she starts at happiness 100, and then as soon as you give her any dental toy, it does this.
A character in the game called She dislikes Kiki. This is because she doesn't like vermin. Maybe thinks Kiki is a bacterium. Also, for in-game setting purposes, Kiki could be thought of as just the cats from the Mike minigames. The Mikes must take care of them when not in use, question mark.
The question mark does just a lot there. I love that you can only release one.
It's the Kiki bomb.
Her horror. Use the Kiki bomb, please. We have to. Did that help? I think that helped. This is Kiki's beautiful game. Goodbye, Kiki. She's happier now. Quite so. Once again. Another time. Quite so fine. I don't know either, audience. We're just both trapped here with whatever this is trying to set off.
There's a 1 in 20 chance. If I don't get it within the next 5 times, I'll hop off.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Alas.
There would have been a tiger bomb there that explodes.
Which is quite beautiful.
It is quite beautiful.
So,
well, it seems that we've done everything that has to do with that, and,
It does seem like we've done everything that has to do with that and with the princess game, so perhaps, it seems like we might wind up getting to meet Susie next time, possibly. if we want to be sane about our hours, which I'm not upset about. I love a Susie. I love dedicating to Susie. Hi, fellas. The boys.
The boys.
Even when they're not the boys. They're the boys.
Cool guy.
Oh my god. Yeah. So. Well, this will actually give us a pretty entertaining chance to do a couple of other things, too, since we did mention you can do something else with that toast if you wanna.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Cool Guy wants to.
Cool guy is a pretty cool guy. Cool guy, a cool them, but a cool guy. I'm the cool guy.
Right.
On this save, we were too cool to get the Star Walker. And we were too cool
Yeah, we didn't get that.
to give away Tenna.
We didn't want to give away Tenna, because we love Tenna. So Tenna's still in Castletown for Cool Guy. Which means we're gonna get to take a look at another thing later. But right now, Cool Guy has got a couple of things to do's.
You're getting infected
We're not
with
too cool for
flowery
toast.
speech to-dos. He's in your brain, man. His roots are growing over it.
You didn't hear nothing. Don't worry about it. Turns to audience, actually, while we're doing this bit, I do think there's an underlying logic of when he pluralizes stuff. It's just that none of it is how anybody talks ever, is the thing. He refers only when there are actually multiples of a concept he's referring to.
You held it up in the air.
What? Chris? You made toast for me? Why, you didn't have to do that.
Asgore ate the honey toast.
This is always one of your best dishes. Remember how you two used to eat bread? Fold it into quarters, take a couple bites, and... See? It's kind of like a snowflake. Too many crumbs, your mother said. But crumbs can come in handy too, can't they, Chris? Well, have a wonderful day.
So, in Weird Route, we break across the lake. We escape.
In a way.
In a way. Sans gave us a thing of bread in Weird Route as well. In
To be
Mother...
more specific, in Weird Route, you get kind of sent away and told, like, this is the bread for the ice cream sandwiches. Better take it with you. Kinda.
In Mother 1, there's a character named Pippi, Pippi Longstocking, with the serial numbers filed off. You're sent to go rescue her and bring her home. There's a mechanic in that game that is more or less a warp point. You use bread, and it sets your warp point, and you're given an item called breadcrumbs. And what you can do is use that item to get sent to whatever warp point was there that you set. If Pippi, I believe, has breadcrumbs, and she is returned home, you can get items that were on her back from her. If you use those breadcrumbs, you get sent to kind of a glitch town area where everything is grayscale. In fact, it is the same grayscale that you will see here. You might be familiar with this once I pull it up.
You might be.
Same type of brass, too.
It is very, 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 very specifically that same type of sprited grass, yeah.
From the Man's World segment. So, or Man's Country. So it's interesting that Asgore is invoking this when on Weird Route you have...
Real quick. Also, crumbs in the Dark World turn into real food.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know
Crumbs
what to
of
make of
pie.
that, given that his capacity and involvement in Dark Fountains seems now like we know that it's actually limited, but I'm not sure that that actually gets fucking proved in this chapter. All it proves is that he hasn't been making one and doesn't have a Dark Fountain in his home, and he hasn't been doing any of that. I don't think he knows how to make Dark Fountains. or he doesn't know he can make. I don't know. I don't know. Real quick, if we give him the toast, can we double back and make Toriel toast, or is it one and done?
No, but you do get interesting dialogue, actually.
Let's try it.
Chris, where's the toast, honey?
You don't remember? You can also, if you go into the school holding the toast, Chris will also eat the toast, and then if you come back, you get the same dialogue.
Which I've noticed people make kind of a lot of hay about, like, Chris blacked. No, Chris ate the toasts and then lied to their mom, you goobers. You goofballs. You've never been a kid going, I don't know who ate the Come on!
I think it was Chara, and Chara made Chris do this.
I can't believe Kara made Chris black out and eat the toast and then kill someone.
I can't believe Papyrus did this as the knight.
Well, cool guy is too cool to talk to Burger Pants, so...
Yeah.
They got forced to feed the toast to their dad, who they hate. Genuinely, the fact that you can take him the toast is so interesting, character-wise. Alright, this is what you've been training for.
Yup.
Alright.
It's slow.
A little bit slow, but still good. Damn! The bastard! Well, Chris, it seems the truest darling of your heart is none other than our best friend.
Could you move, please?
Oh, right it thou art!
Turns out the other princesses they put up here mostly left. But I can be a princess, Chris, if you want me to be.
Of course.
Really? Oh, I'm so excited. I've been a prince for a while, but I haven't been a princess yet. I suppose the only difference is how you present yourself. But it's fun to try new things, isn't it? As long as it's what other people want, of course.
Oh, Ralsei.
Oh, Ralsei.
If you say, nah, bro, he just kind of goes, okay, and she changes right the fuck out of that outfit. Toot sweet. Just right back. Boom! Right back. Which, you know, along with the world's all-timest, like, I hit even just the Starwalker version of that on my playthrough and went, oh, shit, we're doing this.
Yep.
Okay,
okay,
alright, okay.
Okay.
Which I really love because, like, turns to audience, hey, I also think it's cool that this chapter does this. Y'all know that the way Flowery did everything still sucks, right? That's actually aggressive. If someone approached me and tried to crack my egg the way Flowery did, I would want to, like, bite them and never talk to them again. Don't.
Oh, yeah.
It's good. But what I love is that, like, yeah, Ralsei was already thinking about this stuff. It's much more close to, like, a very real feeling moment where, like, Ralsei's already been thinking about this. And to me, the way it reads is like, yeah, asshole! Whatever! Fucking, I get it! Shut up! I have a job! What are you doing? Quit trying to talk to me about my gender while you're doing, like, a suicide romance pact, man!
Yeah. No, Flowery sucks. That's the fun of Flowery.
Literally, so much of our discussion is going to be Flowery sucks, he's two-faced, his plan is bad, he doesn't have a plan, his plan ends in death, he rage baits teenagers unnecessarily, he's cruel to Chris, he's terrible! That's why he's good! That's why he's interesting!
Yup, exactly.
Hey, Synth, I don't know why you're still awake, but it's actually going really well. I've only ranted a couple of times, and I'm not being haunted by anything. There's nothing. I hate him. Alright, we got another alternate scene. God help us. This is going to be the same through this bit.
Yeah.
So...
Enjoy that.
I'm gonna
suffering. Quite cute.
Haunted by the narrative, I'm haunted by the fuckboy. The fuckboy's doomed by the narrative. Except he wishes he was a fuckboy. Oh my god. Literally everything would be so much better off for him. Since he's doing so bad off, I invented a different ship for him with the other half of that romance triangle, for fun. Plant got opposable thumb for 5 minutes and figured, yeah, I can do this human socialization thing, no sweats. Guys, costumes, now! It's Tenna!
Hey, this ain't fit.
Who's got my pantyhose? Who's got my pantyhose?
Oh. Hey, these Tennas.
Yeah. I think I'm wearing Pluey's undershirt. This don't fit. I just really love Batat's horrible manic grin, his full face forward, dead-on perspective grin.
Beautiful smile of Batat.
Example of a beautiful... That turns to audience, I don't ship them, I just think putting Batat and Flowery in the same room would be really funny. They have a lot of the same issues and hang-ups. And I think if Flowery was... Oh, hold on. Now we gotta actually start reading dialogue. Oh no. I'm gonna hand you Mike when Tenna's here, by the way.
Okay.
I'm getting the voice back. Hello! Someone needs a little antenna massage!
It's Tenna! Everyone get your costumes on! Not you!
Oh, where are you? Hey, where is he? Where's Pluey? I want to see my little Pluey!
Pluey's the name of the game! His name's not Pluey, it's Mike!
Hey! Don't get lippy with me, Dice Boy! I know Mike better than you, and sometimes he is a cute little Pluey. Now bring him out or I'm tightening your contract!
Got it, boss.
His angry little hop, his
Yes.
furious little
Yes,
skip,
it's so
his
good.
deeply upset little popcorning away. Oh boy, Mike. Now there's one guy who never lets me down.
Hey, Tenna!
Oh, Mike. You don't look very Pluey today.
Yes! I don't feel very Pluey today.
Well, a massage is a massage. I'll just close my eyes and imagine. Now feel free to climb up there and let her rip. Hey, Mike? When are you gonna start the,
I'm not doing it.
Huh?
I'm not doing anything for you anymore.
You always were a jokester, Mike.
Not when you treat the people who work with you like expendable trash.
Trash? Mike, you know I don't do that. I'm always, you know, adding lots of little bonuses to the contracts. You know, paid fruit-flavored vacations, leftover Glooby slime. You know. Oh. I know. I know what this is about. You told me. You told me you had a bad feeling about that contract. That he wasn't supposed to sign it. That he couldn't. And if he did, something terrible would happen.
Oh, the spam theme coming in on that line was great.
And even though I knew that, I still made him do it anyway. But how could it be my fault? I needed to be big. I needed it just as much as anyone else. How is it my fault? He ran out on me! I could have helped him. I would have. We could have been big together. You cared about him too, Mike.
His sadness.
That's why, since then, it feels like you're not really here. Everything is fake. When the curtain falls, everything just feels like playing pretend. You know what I mean, Mike?
Can I see the part of the employee contract that stipulates fruit-flavored vacations?
Oh, yeah, right here. I'm adding it. And the slime. Can't forget the slime. I can never forget the slime.
You know, I think I need to go. Get more Chloe.
Yeah, good idea, Mike. Great. Chris? I don't know if it's just me but the size of Mike's ass seems really variable lately. Keep an eye on that for me. What I love is that even though that's a horrible thing to say, he knows. He knows. He knows they're changing sizes. He knows they're changing sizes. No matter what he says, he knows, and I'm pointing at everybody because this is a repeating pattern with some characters in these games. There are people who very clearly know that they are being lied to. And it's interesting because it's usually when it comes to shit like identity and what really happened. That's right! Tenna and Susie are parallels!
Yup.
Tenna the ass noticer, parallel to Susie, and her clear knowledge that Chris is doing something bad.
Yup.
Why is Tenna always going about asses? He's a
an
pervert.
ass man.
He's a pervert.
He's a pervert.
He's a lonely
But Tats
pervert is
sculpted
why.
that
We
thing.
have to
You know
kill
he
him.
did. But
We
Tats
have to
cut a
kill
basketball
him.
in
We have to
half and
kill
put it under
him.
the suit.
Listen, Batat is a dice. My man is packing and shaping to a degree that has not been seen outside of someone like living pure stealth in like the 80s.
If you slap a Tat's ass, you'd hear like there's nothing.
Yeah, dodgeball sound. Punk.
Yeah.
Except, you have to then ask yourself, does Tenna's TV magic make the fucking suit real?
So the mouth moves on the suit.
Yeah.
In the battle.
The mouth moves on the suit, and the mouth moves on the suit, and the mouth on the microphone that he holds emotes. That's a prop. Tenna's perception that they are real has turned them into actual Darkner expressions, despite the fact that it has no connection to what they originally are, and there's no reason why Chris, the creator of this fountain, would backfill all that in, because Chris seems to have fucking forgotten about the Rock Band mic.
That's right, baby. You know what that means? Tenna Batat Force Mask real.
Yes, but also, what I was going to say is, I mean, yes, obviously, for like, come on, obviously. If you pay attention to the video,
If you look at
let
the
me
text.
change- let me change clothing real. Hold on. Obviously,
That's right.
but legitimately, it is worth noting that Batat's fixation on another Darkner and his wholehearted willingness to completely do nothing but like try to make another Darkner happy is weird and goes against everything that Ralsei has explained to us about how Darkners should work. The fact that a missing Rock Band mic causes this much emotional agony indicates that Darkners feel this type of emotional agony over just stuff that we have no reason to think of as being important. Darkners can care about other Darkners, and Tenna is capable of redefining other Darkners in some way that I do not understand, that I really thought maybe Flowery would make like more sense, but it doesn't actually. Flowery seems to be doing he seems to be doing something like completely different with a completely different mechanic to such a degree that Tenna can't have done things the way Flowery does things because Ralsei doesn't get mad at him. So I have to assume that if Tenna did what Flowery did, we never would have gotten out of Chapter 3. Holy shit, man. Flowery barely knows what the video game is.
Yeah.
Don't you mostly's at me. I'm already Synth, I think I figured out what the vocal pattern is for when he pluralizes stuff. It's trouble over here. The fanfiction isn't helping. Let me link the fanfiction again.
Yes. Yes.
Well, this is all we really need for a cool guy right now. Here's Synth. I hate this guy so much, I invented a different doomed divorced guy ship with him, so... Alright, let's hit this dialogue.
Opened with, listen, microphone head.
Listen, microphone head. We are Mike. None of us are being called Pluie. But especially not you. And especially not Pluie. Oh, it's the same. I guess it'll deviate here. It's not about what we like, Rubber Brain. It's about what Tenna like. Oh. Huh.
What?
It's actually the same. That's so funny.
Batat, are you good? In every timeline, he is...
And, okay, so clearly Tenna's not doing great, even if we leave him behind.
Yeah. Oh, what's this?
Hey, what's this? What? You won that for your room? So what? It's not like you're using it.
Yeah, we needs it. The practice.
Exactly. What they said. What they, them, with occasional he, him said. What they said.
That's right. That's right. Thank you for rotating my pronouns, boss. I appreciate it, boss.
That's right. Got it.
Why don't you show him how it's done, boss? Practice on it.
I don't think I need to show that.
Then how's this thing supposed to be a mic too?
They're not! Just get rid of that stupid thing, will you?
He's sucking that thing's nose. He's sucking that thing's nose clean.
He's not!
There are
He's
polish
kissing
marks on that thing's mouth.
Okay, there's definitely polish marks on that thing, let's be real.
He's tipping that thing over. He's cuddling in his bed at night.
He's probably getting trapped under it. Yeah, I really like I'm not like a Mike Polly shipper, but I really enjoy the Mike Polly shippers doing the me, my boyfriend, my other boyfriend, and his 3,000-pound golden statue of her boss.
I like that too. Mjorpin, I think is their name. A really good Batat artist I love has this great drawing of Jongler holding up Batat to the statue to kiss it while he watches.
Like he's a cat!
It's so good. It's so good. Well, Cool Guys Adventures end here, but will not...
They do.
We will come back
Cool
to
Guys Adventures will resume briefly later, because we should go check in on Tenna, later, and maybe put Tenna out of his misery on Cool Guys file, so that we can, You get out of here. So that we can... Well, we'll see what's going on with him, but for now, I guess we could check back in on the other save file and go meet up with Susie, or we could head over to the Mike area early, I suppose.
We have 8 minutes.
I'm in shock. I feel like usually we don't actually plan out our timing this well.
I know.
Let's do 8 more minutes in Castletown, and then we can come back for our, like, 15 minutes, half an hour
Yeah.
of just fucking talking. You're gonna
We'll go
literally...
see
Yeah.
We'll see Susie next time and just touch on the other buildings we haven't touched yet.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about the cafe. Well, we'll go to Susie next time. So it's going bad in here.
It's going
Welcome,
good.
welcome. Please tip the worms. Yes?
It knows its rules' fault, but it's a fan and doesn't care.
I'm glad to know there's still a rules fan.
Seems to be blaming rules.
Woo, woo, no.
This is rules' fault.
I'm in charges now. It's good. What happened?
What happened?
So, Sir Svart stepped out for a moment. And so I, perhaps if as a favor, taking over for him while he was gone. And while he was not noticing me doing so... Okay, guys, I will be real with you here. Any recruits you made at yon church, they basically haven't seen anything besides this before. To them, this is normal, so it's all cool. No one will find this out. No one notices. Everyone loveth me. Just helpeth me clean up before Swatch gets back. They're going to fucking Spamton me. They're going to take my legs off and make me live in dumpster. I know it, bro. You got to help me. I'm gonna have to divorce the TV man. That's what happened, right? They told me that's just how they do in Cyber City. Cool guys.
What happened?
Oh, something happened? No, nothing happened. Right? Winky, nudge, nudge. None of the recruits will suspect it's a thing?
Recommended
What?
foods?
For young green Bimbito, I recommend a more than $5 haircut.
God damn.
What? Leave off! Come on, man! For young blue person, I recommend the worm soup.
Hidden in Rules' dialogue is, for Jan Turbine, for Noelle, I recommendeth you help me fix the ice cream machine.
Which is scary because that's a Noelle dialogue that's impossible to get and doesn't make any sense. And I'm scared about that because there's several food items that even though now, like, oh sure, Noelle's gonna show up next chapter, so it makes sense. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because she still has descriptions for several teas that will never be drinkable for her because they're rotten tea by the time she could ever possibly drink them. There is still Noelle dialogue that acts as if she's in the party right now.
Yep.
Why?
It's an ice cream machine. It's broken.
Damn. It comes like that!
If we go out and in, we'll be there.
I think Rules would, like, try to kill Flowery in a completely, like, serious way.
Yeah.
I don't think he could process existing in, like, the same space as him.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna look
Oh.
offline at that.
Yeah.
Later.
Okay, it's a good thing we're not getting out of Castletown. We might
Yeah.
need to do some funny dialogue double-checking for fun.
Oh, and there's one place left to go, actually.
That's right. We got a man to talk to. Well, we got a cat to talk to.
We got our them to talk to.
Yeah. Incredible, Chris. Once again, you procured a shadow crystal. Now, give it here, give it here. Perfect. You only need one more. Yes, the final opponent shall be your final one. I'm sure you shall topple them Easily. Chris, I suppose I owe you an explanation about all this. No. You no doubt must have realized yourself by now. The shadow crystals are far more than mere pieces of glass. In actuality, they contain a certain power. You could call this the power of will. No, perhaps will isn't right. The power they contain is the power of lost dreams.
Which, if you think back, it's like, oh yeah, okay, Metaton's abandoned robot.
Perfect body.
Sure.
A perfect body you can never have.
Yep.
And then you go, Jevil?
Right?
Wait. And then you go, well, the knight? Huh.
Yeah.
And then you start to realize that everything but what we think we know about the pattern with the fucking glass pieces doesn't actually make a lot of sense in some ways.
Yeah. And then you also remember the description of the book, the tears falling and becoming like crystals.
Mm-hmm. I believe it feels indicated that these lost dreams might need to come from Lightners, specifically.
I agree.
And we'll talk about this more later, but I suspect that some of them might have been planted?
Yes, given how Gerson talks about it, I would definitely say they've been planted.
And I do not know if Chris is who... I don't think Chris could have planted all of them, is one thing I'll note here. It seems plausible Chris could have planted one or two. It feels meaningful that one of them shows up when we fail to fight the knight. Are we sure the knight was carrying that? Or was it generated by failing to defeat the knight? A dream. A lost dream. What if I could do it? What if I could just take it down? What if Susie's right? When a strong attachment is formed, when a dream is gripped tightly and then broken off, these are the shards that remain. Failed dreams. Of course, these things are useless to you, Chris. I, however, am aware of something interesting we can do with them. Something very, very interesting. No doubt.
The very, very interesting line there has a lot of people's ears perked up. And I will note, I think it is nothing because Asgore also has this line, but it is in entry number 17 from Undertale. Darker than dark. This next experiment will be very, very interesting. What do you two think?
No doubt you will find it quite entertaining. Real quick. So, worth noting the total attitude change you get with Sham about, like, your chances of succeeding, the idea that you could make it. Every time up until here, it's just like, I don't think it's possible. It's literally physically actually impossible for you to beat the knight. But if you can do that, am I feeling something like hope? Do I think you could really do it? And then here we just finally get immediately, oh man, my filters, you got past them. Anyways.
Thank you, Frankie.
Here, it's just, you'll do it. Of course you will. Of course you will. It won't even be hard for you. You're Chris. You're the kid that got all of the crystals already. You will do it. There's no doubt to Sham here, which, since I got through here with a save file that didn't have the crystal, I talked to Sham without it, went back to the hole, got it again, and their dialogue, if you don't have it, is... They seem so bored if you've dropped off the crystals by then. They talk about, like, Oh, all your recruits from the church, they're so boring. I went to go fight them, and it was just over in an instant. But Bugs will pull up the actual dialogue.
Yes. Oh, here we go.
I'm worried we're gonna fight Sham, is the thing.
Oh, interesting. Here, there's dialogue about Jackenstein, too. I never saw this. I wonder if this is a split between, if you don't have Jackenstein, which will happen if you don't have everyone recruited, or if you do.
I had everyone recruited. It's possible I just didn't talk to them a second time and missed the second dialogue, however,
Okay.
because I probably just went out to check the, thing to see if that was it. Chris, I keep telling you, my items will never change, nor will I. Though I do find it amusing that you return here to check. I suppose as long as you keep returning here, it's worth staying awake a little while longer. Chris, these strange witches and fairies you've recruited are quite the show-offs of their magic, making a racket in the town square. Of course, they all crumpled when challenged to a little sparring match. Any chances of recruiting anyone stronger, Chris? Jackenstein. He often visits my shop to buy dark candies. He seems to have a habit of placing them in his head and handing them out to people from his mouth.
Oh,
What did he call it? Treat or treat? Perhaps next time, perhaps I should give him some candy for free. Not as if there's any point in selling it anymore. So, if you've dropped off the crystal quest, it's indicated Sham might be only just on the verge of rejecting.
yep.
Like, staying awake a little while longer is very specific language. They seem so bored. They want to fight someone so bad. They don't have a challenge. There's something so interestingly listless about them. I really, really wonder. Like, not that we haven't been on this, like, forever, but I wonder what happens if you don't get all the crystals with Sham.
Yeah. For me, personally, I think, top 2 candidates in Castletown for petrifying, Sham and Batat if you gave away Tenna.
Yeah, I think we could very easily see that happening, and it's great because I think if we don't give away Batat, I could see Tenna petrifying. Like, if we don't give Tenna away, he doesn't, like, we didn't get into it on Cool Guy's side, we'll go check in with him when we go to, like, finish out, Tenna's thing on that side, but he's miserable. There's no, like, well, at least I'm here with Susie, and everything's so nice. He's just sad. He's just, he's fighting the Spamton head like a fucking tiger in a cage, man.
Yeah. I think often of Toby's line discussing Tenna where he says, he could be your tall husband in an apron, or he could be a sad, small animal in a cage.
Yup. We suspect that might be Tenna at Metaton's Tenna if you're unwilling to let go, which I'm really looking forward to talking about the slight dialogue, which I think reveals a fascinating side to, well, why wouldn't you? Well...
Yep.
Anyways, to get out of here, though.
Yeah.
Chris, today you'll require the final shadow crystal. Did you ever find the mannequin? Perhaps it may still be an effective armor for you. It's so cute! They're doing, like, hinty stuff! They're doing hinty shopkeeper stuff! They have enrichment! They're doing gameplay tips! It's very sweet. I don't know. Oh yeah, we better, we gotta take off the Tenna tie if we wanna, fuse it, by the way.
Yep. Deltarune.
Alright, it is, however, 108. We gotta take our break, and then we'll come back to the mic room. And then we'll close out, but my god, we're in it. We got some Tenna
We're
to
in it,
talk about,
baby.
so maybe we can pull the Tenna posters
think
while we're
that's a good
closing
idea.
out. Since those are like the Tenna, I feel bad. I need to put like new Tenna stuff up. Those are like leftovers mostly, but they have the information we need, so
That's all you need. I'm gonna
That's
hop
all
over
we
the
need.
mic room, so let's change clothes.
Yeah, let's change clothes. Bye, kids. We'll see you next time. See, we gotta make a Mike version where I'm also being haunted by the man somehow. But for right now, wanna take a
Right
quick
now.
break? We're gonna get up, have a little walk around, and we're basically just gonna come back to, like, talk for 15 minutes and then check fan art. So hey, if you're gonna go to bed, now's not a bad time to do it. But if you're staying
Yep.
up, hey, hang out with us for a little while longer. This is... really, the people who stick around to this is where you get to trap us to just talk to us about shit. It's these hours. Good luck!
Yeah,
Beer
the
bag.
dark pervert hours.
Don't call it that. It's tough out there to be a Mike. He says making sure he's still in the right outfit.
It's hot. Chloe in my mouth.
You getting after the banjo again? You getting after the banjo again?
Chloe. I love that guy, but he needs to brush.
I mean, he's a cat and he's a jazz musician. What chance do we really have? Oh man. Okay, let me I have my own fucking copy of the board back here because I'm the one who has to build the fused one to hand to Bugs for
I know.
this
I
and that.
know. You're excited. I know. I know it's the board. You love the board, Chloe. I know.
I'm trying to take a look. We just got like a pretty big hit at Tenna, so this is probably like our best chance to talk about that. And the Castletown, I really do love. What a weird fucking like contrast this this chapter opens. Like Chris feels fucking dire. Like we open on Chris and it's like 30 seconds. Like oh god, what Chris? Holy shit! Like
Holy shit, kid.
Like. Just pure, like, worry, concern, Chris, like, stumbling around, seeming, like, totally out of it, like... It's great because it super, like, juices, like... You're never allowed to fully trust Chris as the player.
100%.
In the same way that Chris is... Yeah. And Chris can never trust us in return. Trust Soul, trust the connection, however you want to fucking phrase... The person Chris is as one unit... is not trustworthy in some strange way. And then you get from that to, like, you know, the walk through town has a little bit of that same feeling. Like, you know, it's early, nothing's open yet, you're hearing conversations you don't really want to hear, your dad's there doing stuff. And then Castletown's Castletown. You know, it's so cute. It's goofy. It's weird. It's goofy.
Your friends are here.
Everybody's kind of playing like musical chairs with the buildings, which is objectively really funny to do. When it's like, okay, we're gonna figure this out. We're at the top. We're gonna get the guy to the bakery. So the bakery will be free. So then just everybody fucking swapping buildings. I was like wandering around like, oh my god, there's so much stuff to look at. When am I ever gonna get to the dark world of this game?
Yup.
When am I gonna finally take Birdly to the festival?
Any day now. Any day now.
Any day now, baby. Now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just make my own fucking goods if I gotta. It's fine.
Yup.
And I definitely don't do anything worse to my favorite characters by changing how events go.
No. You wouldn't do that.
I would never do anything odd to Birdly.
Never.
Or worrying. No.
Or worrying.
But we do get the start of Ralsei. I really feel like chapter 4, big Susie. We got a lot going on with Susie and Ralsei, but I think like Gerson and his interactions with Susie really set that. Chapter 5 is for Ralsei. Chapter 5 is for the girls. It's for the boys, but it's for the girls. Is the thing.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of looking over what we have. If we want to take a look at the tennis stuff and talk about his, like, horrible oracular powers a little bit. If we want to talk about Ralsei a little bit. What do you think? Staring, looking, thinking.
I mean, we have Ralsei in the princess dress, and we just saw that.
Yeah, let's pull that up. I think that's a good idea. Just to kind of... The kids' posters, there's 2 Ralsei posters. We're not going to worry about the second one right now, unless someone pays me $10. But Ralsei in the princess dress, let me pull that up on my end, too.
Oh good, my other drawing's on here. Hang on.
Yeah, one of my favorites. I could have printed that one out separate and had it just on the board, but it just feels so good there. By the way, that is a pride flag built entirely out of the prophecy carpet colors from the different rooms. So.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
It looks quite nice. It's a good unifying kind of effect here. Let's see. So, this is just kind of a broad overview of worrying about Ralsei and some of the Ralsei things that are going to be coming up. Ralsei trans, love this for her. Ralsei fucking haunted by wherever the fuck this game is going.
Yeah.
That Bugs gave me my beautiful the ending at the end of this game.
I really
starring
like the
Ralsei.
crying Ralsei portrait behind that. Which another interesting thing is there's a Tumblr gift set that points this out, but the animation that Ralsei hands on the face animation is from perfectly mirrors an animation that Noelle will do in Weird Route as well.
Yep. The by the lake when she's covering her face, it's really, really, really worrying. There's a lot of Ralsei and with Noelle parallels, I should say. A couple of things being brought up here. Ralsei's wouldn't it be important? I feel like the fact that Ralsei has holes in what she knows about the prophecy or what's like supposed to be happening, I should say, not the prophecy, is woo.
Yep.
I don't think any of us thought of that as a possibility.
Yep, I don't think so either. I mean, I'm so fascinated by what she does and doesn't know.
Yes, I think because of the way they're introduced, it's so easy for us to go well, he's who leads us into the game and teaches us what we need to know, and we're so used to that we didn't notice that she was lying to us. Well, or we noticed that they were being sketchy, but the fact that the entire prophecy she gave us was an altered version of the prophecy, and that everything she told us is now possibly lies. We simply have no way of knowing outside of fairly objective truth, and to be honest, trust. We trust a lot with Ralsei, because I think they're worth trusting. I think it's been shown over and over again. Ralsei's main priority is Susie and Chris, and then the world. Kind of in that order. Probably fine. The chapter 3 Dark Prince, Dark World Being has friends, but I am emphasizing because what do you mean Dark World Being?
Yeah, not a Darkner?
Dark World Being?
Dark World Being? What do you mean by that?
There's some very specific language that gets used that I keep track of because Darkners are very specifically Darkners and Lightners are very specifically Lightners. And I do not entirely I don't necessarily think it means anything, but there's something going on with Ralsei, and whatever Ralsei is. The voice clips are brought in here. We'll talk about this a lot later on, because I find Ralsei's interactions about voice clips, and the fact that Ralsei's voice can be turned off in the menu when Flowey does this fucked up voice clips gag. It turns Ralsei's speech off. Really sit with that for a second, and ignore the sound of Big Egg in the background. Ignore it. Ignore it. I said ignore it. Very good. Yeah, I don't know. It just worries me that it seems like we're suddenly having it highlighted, this way of talking with voice clips and something about the sound and whatever that means and the interactions between what we hear and what we read, and the fact that we, as the audience or as Soul, don't seem to hear distinct words, we just see them. We don't know when Chris pronounces things funny. Sometimes Chris pronounces things funny for fun.
Yeah.
Doing.
Why'd you say it like doing, boss?
Why'd you say it like Homestar Runner? Doing.
Doing.
Chris can just do that if they want to, for fun, if they want to. We can't hear it. They do. Turns to the audience. I don't have a graphic for this one yet. How do we know that Chris doesn't just hear words when Spamton does hyperlink blocked? We can't see the hyperlink because it's an image. We're seeing things, and if the image doesn't work, we can't read it. Why would that mean Chris isn't just hearing what Spamton's saying? For all we know, Spamton to Chris just goes, "Hey Chris, I've got a deal for you to get your freedom from the narrative," or some bullshit. Anyways, we'll talk about that some other time. So this might be a good point to bring this up. Can you get that little photo that you drew for me to the right of Ralsei?
Yes, let's see.
Turns to you all. I don't actually think what Ralsei is... Okay. What Ralsei literally is could wind up being important. I don't think it's... I feel like people get all trapped in, like, what object is Ralsei as a Darkener? And we'll find out or don't, and it'll be important in the way it'll be important. Mostly, I don't think it matters that much. But...
So something interesting with Ralsei is, and we'll be seeing this more as the chapter goes on, once we get to the platforming. When Ralsei is running, Ralsei hovers in the air and kind of moves in this up and down motion. And you know, sometimes psychic characters will do that, but more often than not, when you're seeing a character run like that and they're psychic, the whole body is still and just kind of glides forward, right?
Yep, and there's a specific RPG way of being animated and moving that characters do if they're meant to be flying characters. And they're in your party, but they're flying characters. So, when Rudy talks to us about the angel doll in his room, which, by the way, I find the fact that Rudy is almost, like, you can just not talk to Rudy so many times. So many damn times. So many times. And that fascinates me. But anyways, we find out that Des and Noelle made the angel doll that he keeps with him. Which is noteworthy because he's bringing something important from home. Pauses, turns, looks to the audience, grimaces, turns back. I'm worried that's in his fucking room because it's what he would be buried with. That's an entire side discussion. I have a lot of worries about Rudy fucking Holiday at this point. Anyways, something we find out is that Chris and Asriel made one too, but they kept wasting their time making it a bunch of big wings that kept falling off.
Yep.
Which sounds like they made multiple wings, none of which ever stayed attached to the doll. So what you could wind up with is a little white doll in a little robe with no limbs. But it's still an object that you think of as flying, and it would be an object that Chris and Asriel both made together, that they might have kept and used as a toy. Noelle actually has hers, too, in her room, if I remember correctly, which indicates that the one Rudy has might be the one Des made specifically, or that she's made more than one, which is also very likely. However, the door in Ralsei's castle that we've never seen behind has multiple wings.
Yep.
Ralsei flies.
Yep.
Ralsei hovers.
Ralsei moves like flapping wings are what are propelling him when he runs.
Ralsei looks like a boss monster, and can kinda sorta look like Asriel at a glance, even to, say, our dad. But as soon as you look at them even slightly closer, it's really obvious that she's not a monster. That makes sense. Turns to you all. Boss monsters don't have colored eyes. They seem to have dark eyes that present a little bit more like we would think of as, like, bear eyes or something like that. You know, pretty dark. Humans have colorful, big, reflective lens eyes. Ralsei has human fucking eyes, y'all! Ralsei looks like a boss monster with big, shiny anime human eyes.
Ralsei seems to think it's important that Asgore doesn't see her.
Ralsei seems to think that Chris should have a huge opinion on how Ralsei acts, and that Chris needs to be given the option to tell her to not deviate from how they're supposed to act, as if Chris should know. Hey, didn't we see Art of Sham in our brother's video game computer? Like, maybe he was using our toys as characters in a video game that nobody but Chris would probably care much about.
Yep.
Turns to you guys. Chris doesn't have a notebook when they go to school, either. That's one thing that worries me sometimes, because Castletown is really, really, really papery. It's full of paper and drawn stuff, and I'm gonna get into it later when we start talking about Seth. But Seth's book is a spiral-bound notebook, not a closed book. And I don't know what to make of that, and I don't know what to make of that, and I don't know what to make of that, but if there's anything that I think Ralsei could be that is a regular Darkener object... We make theories? We make theories? I'm in a Mike outfit, what do you think we make theories? This is a
see our
spoilers,
giant
yes, full
conspiracy
playthrough.
board? Do you see this?
Actually, I've never heard of a theory. What's that? Is it like making up ideas about a video game? Seems gay. Anyways, I'm gay. Anyways, I'm allowed to do these jokes. It's late anyways. Where are we? Anyways, all that to say, I don't actually know if I think Ralsei is a regular Dark World object anymore. Bugs has a really harrowing idea. What happened if a Dark World object has Lightner parts? Like hair?
Like hair.
Or fur?
Yeah. You know, this is
I
unrelated.
don't know.
This just
Yes.
reminds me of this.
Sure. Yeah, we're just
something
in late hours
interesting-
now.
Something interesting when you replay chapter 1, you know, looking at the slime mold type things, looking at the mold, and it's like, oh right, plants are alive. So,
Yep.
fungi too? Okay.
Nobody's ever catching on with slime mold theory, but it's on the table is the thing.
That's right, Ralsei is a slime mold.
Also, if you guys are curious, yeah, we've heard about the idea that he's a tree. I don't think that makes sense with how we know Dark Worlds work. I think I would be interested in the idea of her being a Christmas tree that had actually been, like, chopped down. Shushy, shush, 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 shush. Shushy, shush. No, I'm getting you, but no. I got him. Stay your hand.
Fine. I never get to kill anyone.
You hit him too hard. I hear you over there doing that /99999.
Listen.
Anyways, we would prefer people not take us off topic. However, the Titan very obviously looks like the silhouette of a human. Humans are one of the scariest things available to monsters in that entire world, and Chris themselves clearly has some kind of rejection issues of themselves as a human, so ergo, they themselves are deeply scared of humans in some way that makes them uncomfortable with it, and monsters in general seem to have some sort of deep thing. With humans, also there's no humans, which is probably fine.
Probably fine.
Anyways, come back after the ban and hang out. We're fine. We're chill. We promise.
Yup. Except
Let
me.
me see. Except you. Yeah, bugs will bite. Scrolling around the board a little bit here.
I think the rest of this would be pretty much pertinent to hit once we hit the related things. I think the only thing that would be worth noting is maybe the Tenna one with the hope, but even then,
Yeah,
that has the
that's what I was
flowers on
thinking.
it.
It has the flowers on it, but, could you... I just want to go over this a little bit before we head over to fan art. Could you pull out the Tenna? That's the packaging piece?
Yes.
Thank you. But for those of you joining us late, that is also a real physical object in my room. I consider it one that I could add more to. There's a lot of these that I could,
Kennedy
like, add a bit
Layers.
here, there, too, but I must admit this one has a certain artistry to the, result. Finally made with leftover Paradise Killer art pieces, go figure.
Probably
So-
fine.
We've already talked about this, like, a lot, but Tenna is overwhelmingly aware of his own destruction, and the fact that it is foretold in the prophecy we find out in Chapter 4, and it's even on his packaging, it's in his intro.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems like it's impossible to deny that Tenna in some way knew the prophecy, especially because, and I have to, like, find the visual for this to put on here, the flower cut in half. The Flower Man.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
The flower's cut in half, the stem is cut in half, yet it stands.
Yet it stands. Which, by the way, means that Tenna not only accurately predicted what was going to happen to Flowery, which isn't in the sections of the prophecies that we saw. We didn't see that come up again or anything. Just the Flower Man trap, just the fucking asylum bit, that whole bit. It's in Tenna's game, though, and it's next to the broken conch, which can only repeat all it knows, and yet you could hear the ocean, on a beach of broken, washed-up sand. Glass on the sand. Broken glass. Which, now...
So, I'm gonna have Cool Guy show this off. But
Yes.
if you have the shard of glass in the overworld during the festival and you check it, the dialogue you can get is, Susie, somewhere far away, gazes out a window, unkempt. I think glares out a window.
yeah, glares at you through a window, I think, even.
I'm of two minds of something. And the only reason I'm of two minds is because of another Shadow Crystal dialogue you can get in Chapter 5 of The Garden, that describes Noelle with arms full of flowers looking at you. In the overworld, if you've done the egg stuff, you can see a man in the diner. He taps up a box of takeout to show to you, like, hey,
Ooh,
I'm
that
taking
might be
this
something
home.
to talk about.
You can see him in a car. He waves at you.
A few of those are on the donut shop one if you want to make that one bigger. But
Yeah, I'll bring
please
that
keep
up. I'll
going.
bring that up. Let me bring that up and then keep talking. I think over here. Let's see. Donut.
Lower right corner.
No, I know, but the way it's layered.
Oh god, yeah, sorry.
It's okay. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Whoop. I wonder if shadow crystals and seeing through glass in general for darkners or, whatever. I wonder if we aren't just seeing through time. Because Tenna's face is glass, and he has light coming through glass.
Tenna is literally a tiny light source coming in through glass, which is shockingly unique in the dark world. Like, him and Queen is super weird, and Jackenstein is super strange, and there's this reoccurring thing with a man you can see, you pointed out once, Bugs, like, you see him through, like, the car window, it's always through windows. You see the man through windows,
Yeah.
and the way he, like, reacts at you, the, like, waving and pointing at the takeout, that's, like, the way you do that to someone you know.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I'm taking this back, or, like, this is for you, kind of, like, signaling.
If someone did that with me with takeout, I would think, oh, for me. That's nice.
Yeah. And the shards of glass and Tenna's strange grasp on what's going to happen, the way that, like, the conch shell feels like... I'm literally unsure if that's something that we, like, haven't seen yet, or if you could just take that and apply it to Flowery and Tenna. Broken conch shell, it only repeats what it knows, Like...
I recently saw someone pointing out that in the diner, Aqua has a gag where she comes up holding a pasta shell to her ear and goes like, I can hear the ocean. It's telling me about the ocean.
Man, yeah. It feels very related, and it's interesting to me that we get that particular sequence during the bit when Rousey has control for a little while, and Tenna goes, "Oops, I gotta take a call. Bye, kids. You can definitely just keep the show running without me, and I'm somehow not still monitoring what you're doing, by the way. But I'm out of the room now, and I'm not gonna make any notice or say anything about the wires being out of place, and all of that information is down the path that's marked with blue flowers. Also, by the way. Whatever that means. It seems overwhelmingly like Tenna knows about everything that's supposed to happen after he dies, which is scary. He knows about Flowey, and increasingly, I'm of the mind that the way he puts himself between the kids and the future is what it looks like if you think you're trying to stop Chris from dying, but without breaking the rules. I think Flowey is what happens if you try to do that, but you break every rule. And you don't care if Chris hates you after this.
Yeah.
Tenna cares if Chris hates him. Somewhat.
Yeah.
I think eventually Tenna's willing to let them hate him, but... Also, just on this, since we're talking about the Donut Man, Man... First of all, he makes me very sad. I'll just say that, first of all.
Yeah.
This is just my slightly silly theory. I think there used to be a donut shop in town. I think it seems indicated that there used to be a place in town you could get donuts. There's an NPC who repeatedly drives around that location trying to find a donut shop, and Susie says she doesn't remember what was there before Sans moved in. It's very clearly the Grillby shop-like shape. So, you know, Grillby's and all of that, but also,
if you did a
would
very
there be
clumsy...
a bar and grill on the same street as a diner in a town that small?
If you did a
Or would
very
you have a
clumsy
donut?
paste-over job, like, it would look like that. It would look like that.
Right. That's definitely what the building there ever looked like. My like, saddest thought, too, is I don't know if the man in town and the man behind the tree are the same thing, but, like, maybe that was the human in town, you know? Maybe there was one other human in town, and they're just gone now.
Yeah, I don't... I keep waffling on, you know, the dialogue in Man's Country Behind the Tree, if it is the same person, sounds very parenty, you know?
It does, it's so... That's the thing, is, like, whoever's behind the tree, like, feels so tied up in Chris's lost childhood, you know? That era, that time, the patient's wristband. Oh, baby, we'll talk about that eventually. Chapter 4's Egg Room and Aqua seem tied in a way that I feel like people are ignoring. And I'm standing over here going, yeah, no, sure, the weirdly violent tiny child who has a lot of doctor associations has nothing to do with Chris, man. Yeah.
It's a coincidence that Noelle looks at the Aqua's knife and description and goes, wow, that's nostalgic.
And also just on here, since it's, so the eggs are errors.
Yeah.
And the errors, in some way, interrupt our connection. Going by, if you read through the trophies, is something that I was thinking about. That's a lot of what's on here, too. That's a separate thought. I don't even quite know what to do with it, but we're collecting eggs. The eggs seem to be errors. Collecting the eggs... They're issues. They're errors. They're... Ultra Killer 999. Here are the rules. Even though we are theorizing, we prefer people to talk along with us and not interrupt with random questions about the lore. We are having an active conversation, not dipping into our audience trying to get people to, like, cue us for stuff. We have so much stuff prepared. Look behind us. We're, like, taking you through material. We're not hungry for it. It's chill.
Yep.
Alright. We should probably talk about this one more later. I just wanted to bring it up because it does have some... I really think the idea that glass and time, because, like, what's time to a dream, you know?
Yeah. There's one more thing about this, also.
Please.
Is this where you talk about the Pippus?
Oh, yeah, I should bring it up, because we just talked a little bit about Tenna. So, Pippus...
So...
So we can't tell the boss. We can't tell the boss. We can't tell the boss. But so in Noelle's blog, we find out that the blue egg circle is an inert pet that she gets in Cat Petters, which she gets by using a code that was sent by spam email, which we know from Spamton and Spamton's sweepstake on his end, he interprets that as a gift. The first kindness, which, by the way, the fact that a spam email, in a way that, like, has nothing to do with Chris, sent a gift to someone that worked in any way whatsoever is bonkers. And I don't know what to do with that, and I think Darkners are sapient in a way that's deeply worrying all the time, and that Ralsei lied to us again, so that's fun. That's fun. That's really fun. That's fun. That's quite fun. Ralsei can never tell. If Ralsei ever finds out about that piano thing, Ralsei is gonna start making up some whack shit about, actually, if we get destroyed in the light world, it sends us to Valhalla. Like, it gives us a soul, actually.
Oh, Susie,
you freed them.
Doctors love it when you break them and hit them. They say, "Yay, yippee! Let's not try on anyone here." But I think maybe the piano is a little freak. We don't know.
Public pianos are just like that. They live to die.
They love little children hands breaking them. Their favorite. Yum yum.
That to say, so from the circle... Okay, so we have that, right? And then we have Noelle also got an egg that was just a weird, inert egg. The left home due to happiness egg. That whole weird thing, so that's an egg, right? That's a weird glitch that she had. Spamton made a copy of an egg. It's an inert glitch copy of an egg. Pippus aren't eggs. They don't hatch. They're just junk memory copies. In Weird Route, he creates a huge number of them once the system freezes. And you take out a bunch of antivirus programs and all the competing viruses. It's just a bunch of stuff being generated that's slowing Queen down. Pippus are just junk. All of which to say, Tenna's Pippus is never going to hatch. It's not a real egg.
Yeah.
It's a substitute egg. It's literally like inert protein wads. Like, we can talk about this a lot more later when it comes to Pink and her body's fun detail, but...
You can't tell the boss, okay, he got a sun lamp and everything, like...
Yeah.
He's...
Literally...
He was picking out baby names, like, you cannot tell him.
The Pippus, it makes noises and it clucks, but it's not an egg. It's a copy of an egg, it's a glitch, it's random code, it's like a chunk of random code that kind of makes something show up in Cat Petters. It's just useful for Spamton, because he can make as many of them as he wants to. That's it. Which, by the way, it's probably fine and cool that Spamton and Tenna were doing something with duplicate errors, and errors, aka eggs, seem to cause something to hunt them down and try to get rid of them. That's probably fine.
It's probably fine.
Hey, who was it who had all of those cats and cat petters, including 7 headless cats?
Oh, well, that was Noelle.
What, it was Noelle who's overwhelmingly associated with cat petters over and over and over and over again, and is the only person we know who owns a bunch of cats.
Weird.
Like a hunting pack of cats, almost.
Well, that doesn't have to mean anything, Chris. Goodbye.
Which, by the way, if you look at the friend cats, don't they kind of look like just the heads off of a cat?
Don't they just kind of look like the heads off of a cat?
Yeah, and like from a weird, super simple, like, display format of some kind, even. Like fake 2D, 3D.
Weird.
It's probably fine.
It's probably
at some point I have to talk about the Noelle Night theory on an actual goddamn Deltarune stream, but not tonight. I think next time when we've spent more time with Noelle again, eventually will be the right time. But I'm just taking a look. The stuff with Chris, we can start talking about over the chapter. I haven't even collected all the stuff for that. Susie's worrying. I don't know. I think we're kind of slow rolling.
Yeah, I think so
we'll
too.
get there over time. I think we could actually roll over to fan art from here.
I agree.
nuts.
Let me knock us over.
Yeah, let me knock us over and also
Let me
change
put
my
away the
fucking
board.
clothing. I gotta get out of this.
Hang on, I gotta see.
Oh my god, it's so hot in there! Oh god! Oh god, I'm sweating. Jesus.
Where?
Like
Here
the
I am.
tennis statue sticking
on.
around for a second.
Good night, boys. Mwah.
Good night, boss. Mwah. Hold on, let me change. Hold on, you can't see me like that. There you go.
Do you... Okay.
You know what I want. You know what I
I know
want!
what you want. I know. Hang on. Let me give you a boost. Hang on. Let me give you a boost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mwah.
What? Hang on.
Tell me I'm in the right place. I can't see the... I'm on a delay. I'm on like 5 types of delay.
Hang on. I'm giving you a boost. Climb up.
Okay.
Climb up my tiny, horrible body.
You're more like a step stool than a ladder, but okay.
Aw.
Mwah. Mwah. And he goes, thank you, Mike. Good night, Mike. You're my favorite Mike. And I go, aw. Don't say that,
know
Plue. You
about
can
that,
hear
boss.
boss.
Plue, you want in on this? Plue. Alright.
I love that. Thank God people enjoy us playing puppets. I don't know what we do otherwise.
Blue mist.
I missed. It's a good stream, Mist.
It's
The
a good
energy does
mist.
not at any point get demented, I promise.
No! Okay,
No.
let's see.
No.
Let's see. Where am I starting from?
I think
Bum,
we're
bum,
starting-
Oh,
I
hey,
know it's
not
just
too
right
much
after
actually.
A couple of runs. Yeah. Good on y'all. Good
Oh
on
wow,
y'all.
it really is
Whoa.
the piece from Healing Mind. Okay, perfect. Hang on.
That's perfect.
I pop this up. Beautiful. I've been playing Tomodachi Life a lot. I recently got all the flowers to move in together, by the way. Please clap.
You did. It took Bugs so fucking long to get
It took
Flowery to get
Flowery
over himself.
would not
Oh my
move
god.
in. Oh my god.
He was trying
Flowery's
to
martyr
exile
complex.
himself in the middle of the fucking ocean, man.
Yup. From Healing
Canonical.
Mind. Fan art of Bugs' Tomodachi Island, Undyne and Elfish Child Midori. Love this creature. I had to draw them. I did not name, both hands up, I did not name this child. The game named the child. I am not that much of a weeaboo. I admit to being a
But it's
weeb,
so
but I'm not that. Yes.
Alphys would do this. She's our
Yes.
little blue-green baby.
I love the design that the game generated so much.
Yes, no, I
There's a
love
cat
when it
hair on
does
the
that with
screen.
fan kit. The addition of bangs really does a lot for the
Yeah.
trying to not look too much like mom, whiter face, extremely cute is the
This
thing.
is so cute. I love having Seth in here. I love the Floridin tail sticking out of the book for Seth too. That's very cute. And the little bug teeth on Seth are cute. I love the uneven Undyne teeth. That's so charming.
I also love the idea that they would have disagreements on Kissy Mew Mew seasons because Seth
Yes.
would obviously be super loyal to their Flower, Orange's sister.
Mm-hmm.
They would be super loyal to their Orange's sister.
Pink.
That'll work.
Yeah, they're pink.
I know, but their Orange's sister is a good phrase.
Yeah, agreed.
Ooh, how cute. I love it.
I love the squat
it.
little yell too. It's very cute. I love the interpretation of a kind of wrapping scarf into a tie. That's very cute. That's very charming to me.
Yeah, it's a nice touch. Oh yeah, she did kind of inherit her mom's eye patch strap face paint,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah. It goes right to the glasses, which I like.
I kind of like the idea of the glasses just being held on by an eye patch strap. That's good to me, actually.
Right?
Just like Mama.
Thank you very much. This is lovely.
Thank you so much. Thank you all for coming with us for the beginning of It's Deltarune until we're fucking Delta done. It's just it's Delta until we need a break from. If we need a break from Deltarune, will unexpectedly do something that isn't Deltarune. Don't hold your breath. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't
it's
hold
just
your breath.
I'd love to sit here going like, oh yeah, for sure, we'll definitely start doing something else. No, this is it.
No.
I haven't even
The
really gotten
autism's
started
locked
talking
and
about
loaded.
fucking Rudy Holiday. Holy shit!
Yup. Let's see.
Let alone that man.
That man.
But
That man.
well, Bugs is seeing if we got anybody to send y'all tours for a last night raid. Hey, thank you everybody for coming by. Thank you for joining in on the streams, and thank you. Hey, if you're new here, stopping by. I promise we're not always this rowdy, but we've been on like a 5-week pause until we could start Deltarune, and doing Deltarune deep dives is one of our things that happens because we cannot help it. We're
Yep.
just kind of interactive media teaching Ronin, and the syllabus is fuck you Deltarune now. So
Yeah. I'm going to send you to Teddy Deadrat, who's playing Chrono Trigger. I really just I can't look at it because I'm trying to not spoil myself on Chrono Trigger, but I love Teddy's
Yay.
model. A rat in a lab coat with cute little glasses. Quite cute to me.
Yes! And I super adore Chrono Trigger, and then probably why Bugs won't start playing it yet, because I think I want Bugs to play it blind someday. Probably I shouldn't hold our breath for it to be on the channel, though. I should just for you to play that on your own time sometime.
Listen, I still
Ban
live a
lifted!
live.
Official! There's too many video games!
There's too many video games. It's fucked up.
But for now,
But for
good
now,
night, everybody. We're sending you off. We will be back Delta soon with more Deltarune. There's
Yes.
really no helping it.
and thank you for your generosity tonight. Thank you for tuning
Yes,
in.
thank you so much
Thanks for hanging
all of your
out.
tips mean the world to us. And also thank you to everybody who sticks with on subs, and especially thank you to the Wild Bunch who do Ko-Fi subscriptions, because that recurring money allows us to keep our heads above water while we are busy being disabled as shit
not scuttle
and also
away.
poor. And all of that good. I gotta get the jar. There we go. Alright. There we go. Now we got the
Thanks
jar.
for hanging out.
Thank you all so much for all your support and all the ways that it comes, especially when it comes to just spending time with us. It means the world to us. Please do enjoy. We'll be back with more Deltarune, where we are going to be bringing you already cooked theories for your
Yup.
enjoyment.
Yup, pre-cooked, pre-meal.
I think we got like one person skittered out. I gotta check. I got it. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Good enough.